Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. I gotta figure out a better day. Instead of welcome for today, can I get a donut with my late? Late? We're right on time. What do you mean? Congratulations on first, Sammy. We're right on time. Perfectly on time. Yeah. Anyways, I've been I made a mistake. I started looking into Camilos, congratulations on second. I started looking into how Spider-Man does, like the Spider-Man games, how they do their web slinging abilities. And there's a lot of physics that takes place, a lot of mathematics. I saw the formula that they were using. Infinite Coder, congratulations on third. The formula they were using looked like this. I'm not even joking. It looked like a bunch of scribbles and some hieroglyphics that were mixed in there. But I continued watching anyways. And it just got more and more confusing. The only thing I understood is that it's a pendulum swing. Yep. And then they reduce the gravity. What up, Sashmara? They reduce the gravity at certain points, and they increase the gravity at certain points. So then you get that nice, like, so like with our swinging, how you kind of stop. Oops. How you just kind of stop. With their swinging, you continue the velocity going, and they do that through this pendulum swinging thingy. So I think we're gonna pause on that. I did say goose slinging in the title, but now that I'm actually saying all of this out loud, I don't know how to do the math for that at all. I do need to figure it out. I do, but I also at the same time, I kind of think this is like this slinging ability. I think it's at like an MVP. I think it's at an MVP. Current goose singing seems good enough. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's at an MVP level. And if we want, we could come back to it and add more. The only other thing I think I would want to do is it doesn't jiggle and wiggle enough. See how like when it's shooting especially, it does kind of jiggle, but it needs to be a little bit more. It needs to really feel like goo, you know? Which it kind of does, but it feels more like a web than goo because it's so taut. Yeah, the only other like solution that I could find so far this morning for setting that up. What is all these noises? Oh, the only other solution I could find for setting that up would be using hinge joints, which sounds terrible, honestly. It honestly sounds terrible. I wanted to see it in action though. And so I downloaded, I already forgot whose it was. Someone made a hinge joint rope. And the thought with it is we could just take a bajillion hinge joints and connect them on. Doesn't sound too great to me though. Supposedly it's like the way it works is there's a bunch of rigid bodies. I'm gonna have to show my desktop here. Everybody close your eyes. Yeah, here it is. So let's extract this. Yeah. But basically it's a bunch of hinge joints and rigid bodies that connect together. And so in that way, the rigid bodies are the ones that are rolling. It just doesn't seem proper. Where is it? Materials, scenes. Yeah, they did a path. So you do a path 3D, like what we have now. You extend the path, and then it creates rigid bodies with joints on them. And that would be the best solution, but it wouldn't give us, because it's a rigid body, it would still give us I don't know if it would give us the flop that we're looking for. So we could even like fake the flop. I have not one icon on my desktop. Probably because I'm used to Linux. Yeah, I need to clean this desktop still. Yeah, big time. This is new. I got a new update for Windows, and this has been here, but now it just shows up more often. I don't know why, but it does. Yeah, it's my first time opening this. I don't know if I'm gonna bother looking at it right now. We could open it with Notepad++ and see what it is, because just to see what he's doing here. Palindrome, that's the guy on YouTube. Palindrome. He hasn't posted in a long time. I also did something crazy this morning. I went outside. That's right. And I didn't just go outside. I realized I was out of my water caffeine mix. So I had to go buy a caffeinated beverage. And that's when I went to the gas station, they had a sale. Buy 2, get 1 free. So now I'm drinking Ghost. It's sugar-free apparently. I tried one before, and it was very sweet. Very sweet. Wyatt, how you doing? Welcome in. So I'm gonna try this one too. Is it good? I don't know yet. This one is, oh. This one's orange cream. Oh. Wait. Can we read this? Oh. It says you have to be 18 years or older to drink this. Huh. Build your prison in the fee forest. You don't have to worry about locks. Wait, what? It's very sweet. It's very sweet. Escape prisoner. I'm free. Fee. I'll take you. I'll take you then. There you go. So what we're looking at right now is what Palindrome did on YouTube, and he was taking rigid bodies with a hinge joint, I think it is, and then was just adding a whole bunch of them together, which supposedly runs really well, especially on a web build, which doesn't matter for us right now. But the problem with this is you're still having rigid bodies that are doing this, and it's kind of like one of those snakes that you can buy, like the plastic snake toys where they bend because it's all hinges, and they kind of do this, but there's still like those block pieces that are still really rigid. And the only way to remove that rigidity, to make it more goo-like, would be adding a crap load of these. And I think that might really, really bog down our performance if we're doing that many. My headcanon now is Pirate Software stole his MS Paint thing from you. That's hilarious. No, this is Zoom It. Windows Zoom It. It's part of their power toys. So like, not only can I draw, but I can zoom in. Pretty cool. I can start a timer which blinds everybody. So you know, if anybody starts talking crap, I can just go boom and blind us all of us. Pretty good. It's like a little whip. It's awesome. And some power. All right, so he creates cable segments. You think he knows about Zoom It? MS Paint's the closest he can find. Yeah, I think I don't know why. I don't know why to use Paint when you have Zoom It. Because Zoom It, you can, well, I guess this is where the problem occurs, is you need to have code that you could actually use to highlight and stuff like that. So that would probably be it. Instead of, I mean, you could do it with config files. Potentially. Maybe. I don't know. Anywho. And then, oh, pin joint. That's what it is. A pin joint. So I don't think this is going to work. I don't think so. Because it's like those snakes. The toy snakes. Super cool. Yeah, it absolutely is. What are those toy wooden snakes? Yeah, these things. Image. Wait, let me what is it? Photo ref? No, it's picture ref. Pure ref. That's what it is. Pure ref. And then we steal this. There we go. These things. This is basically what it does. What this pin joint system does. How you still have the rigid parts, but you've broken it up so many times that it starts to look like it's bending. So we could do that for our rope, and it would give it some wiggle. But again, the problem with these, I don't know if anyone has ever had these like IRL, but they only bend one way. They only bend one way, and I think that's the big issue with this, because we need a goo thing, so it's gonna bend every which way. Yeah, so that might not work unless there's a way we could put another pin joint on the opposite sides, but that sounds crazy. That sounds crazy, having to flip-flop them based on, like, we'd have to figure out how, like, what direction we're basing it off of to do that. I think this is the best solution we can come up with for now. We might be able to add some kind of vertex shader, though, that would at least add some jiggle to the rope. That way it looks a little bit more goo-like, more jiggly. So I think that's what we're gonna have to do. I wonder, another thought is we could do, where is it? It is, I think it's in the skeleton, actually. I forgot where it was. Nope, those are the robes. You have a red dot on your forehead. Wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't be the first time. Is it the goo grapple? It's not the goo grapple. This is the old one, yeah. What the heck? Where's the new one? Health bar? Return component. Oh, that's in the wrong player. Dash area, floor right. Here it is, goo rope. So here's the goo rope as is right now. And there is a spring bone simulator on it that is going through all the bones to add a little jiggle. I wonder if we could just mess with it is super stiff right now. Maybe we reduce the stiffness just a little bit. Maybe that's the play. And maybe add a little gravity to it so then it flops more. Just a little bit. Let's go. Maybe not. Maybe like here, reduce the stiffness to 3.5. Let's try that out. See what goes on there. Shamanic Arts, how you doing? Isn't that your cursor? It is.
Companies have spent $1 trillion on
what?
AI. Wow. But very little work is
oh my lord, I can't even pause
missing?
this. There we go.
Layer.
Shut up. There we go. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. That does give a little bit more, because you can kind of see it falling down a little bit. Maybe that's the play. Maybe. Just ever so slightly more jiggle to it. Maybe we add a little bit more gravity as well. It's just the problem is when a rope's taut, it's gonna be taut. It's not gonna jiggle. We really need the jiggle to happen on the shot. And I think that's what it's kind of looking there. I mean, at this point, it's just kind of playing around with it. Should be fine though. Yeah. The only other issue is it's not like an actual velocity carrying thing. You just kind of drop off of it. Let's reduce the stiffness. There's the dampening curve on it. High drag. Crank this up to 4. Let's actually crank it up to 5. And then keep it at 3.5 on the stiffness. Although the radius is relatively small. So we could, oh no, we do want to keep that small though. Because that's the hinge part of where it actually jiggles. So let's try that out. See what that does. Also, we got the Journ Jam starting tomorrow. I think that's a little bit better. It kind of arcs ever so slightly because of the jiggle, because of the gravity we added. Yeah, I think that has to be the play. I think so. Is there a theme for that, for the jam? It hasn't been announced yet. It gets announced at when the jam starts. But we do have four themes to, I think. Is it 4? Journ Jam. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, there's 5. There's 5 themes that it's going to be chosen from. So man versus nature, lost, chain reaction, if you build it, and under pressure. Those are the 5 themes that it will be chosen from. My gut reaction is telling me it's going to be man versus nature. That's my guess. How long is it? A week? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Yep. But I could see, I don't think it's going to be under pressure. I don't think it's going to be if you build it. But I think it's going to be, yeah, Hypno's feeling man versus nature too. Yeah, I think so. Wuzzy, how you doing? Do you plan on adding more polish to the speed feeling, aka increasing field of view, not when you're going mega fast? I feel like it would tie together nicely. Yeah, absolutely. Like there's still some more tricks that we can do for the actual goo rope, such as adding like you said, a field of view change, adding some kind of like wind shader that appears, little wind marks kind of deal. There's definitely a lot we can add to it. And of course, like even the animation, like having a let go animation. But then again, the other part is, although this is a main mechanic, our maps are relatively small. So it's not like we're going to be zooming all over the place. It's mostly just a little bit of movement, you know? Tusara, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom. So it's not too crazy, but yeah, I think adding some kind of effect would be good. Some kind, but definitely I almost think it needs to increase our velocity when we let go in the direction that we're moving. Just for a slight period of time, maybe reduce the gravity ever so slightly as well. Because one thing I did learn, so I was watching the GDC talk where they were talking about doing the Spider-Man mechanics, and they said that they originally started with doing real physics, and then they realized real physics was terrible and people would get really confused on it and it wouldn't go well. So we have to kind of simulate the physics. We just have to fake it basically and do whatever feels good instead of actually doing physics. So yeah. Also maybe allow strafing midair. It already kinda does, but yeah, I think it's okay for now. I think it's at an MVP stage where like we could ship it and I don't think anyone would have a problem with it necessarily. I think people would still like it, especially because the maps are so small that it's not that big of a deal. I think so. I mean, obviously I'd want to juice up maybe this connection point down here, because the connection point down here, I mean, you can see it's off the model. And I believe this is just using Hooke's Law, which is normal for most grapple mechanics as well. They find that players have expectations and it's very rarely reality. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the cool part is you can still swing. It's just you can't increase the length. We could make it so the scroll wheel does increase the length even more. We could. What up, Katie? How you doing? Boom. So that is an idea. That is an idea. But overall, I think it's okay. I think it's shippable. I would like to juice it up a little bit more and try to figure out something better, but yeah. Ooh, 20 minutes in. I must be second for real this time. Listen, Phil, whatever your heart desires. Whatever your heart desires. I will say we did get a first, second, and third already from Sammy, Camilos, and Infinite Coder. So, don't know what to tell you there. Don't know what to tell you there. All right, so we got to do some more finishing touches before this Journ Jam starts, because that's starting tomorrow, although it is starting tomorrow at 7 p.m., which means tomorrow we're gonna have a longer stream. Tomorrow's probably gonna be like a let's see here, we usually end at 5:30, so that's 6 hours, and then 6:30 is 7 hours, so it's gonna be like a 10-hour stream, probably maybe 11, something like that. It's gonna be a big stream tomorrow, long stream tomorrow, because we aren't just taking on this Journ Jam alone. No. We are working with, drum roll please. I don't have a drum roll button, but that would be very nice. We are working with the most famous monkey on all of Twitch. That's right. We are working with the one, the only Plobby 3D. Round of applause. Thank you. Yes. We're working with Plobby for the Journ Jam as our artist. And because Plobby's so cracked at art, you know, I was thinking maybe, regardless of what the theme is, we could just do, and no one tell Plobby this, we could just do a game where you are, we'll call it a visual experience, where you just walk through an art museum with a lot of complex art models and different themes and stuff for the art. That way, from the coding perspective, which is what I'm taking on, we just have to code moving forward, looking at an art piece. Pretty smart, right? Pretty ingenious? I think so. But yeah, I've no idea what we're gonna do yet. No idea. Obviously, these are the themes. We'll see. We'll figure it out. So tomorrow is equal to more of Covino. Aw, man, life is so unfair. What? What do you mean, Phil? Shouldn't you be like jumping for joy, like, oh boy, more Covino, I'm so happy. My life, yes, it's complete. This is what I needed in life. If there's anything I needed more, it was more Covino. Oh, all right. Let's go back to our bug reports. If I remember right, the shield skeleton, that's right. Our shield skeleton's physics are not firing, which is horrendous. It's terrible. It's beyond awful. So we need to fix that. I'd like to get a little bit more done. Maybe we get into some art today as well, because we do need to get some art done. So then we can start taking screenshots and all of that. This is far too sweet, by the way. Far too sweet. It doesn't have that like gasoline taste that I'm used to, that I've come to enjoy. It's just like pure fake sugar. That's what it tastes like. All right, handle grapple, that's good. We need to go to the heavy skeleton. What is it? I went to the gas station and they were hosting a buy two get one free. So oh, you can't see it. I bought a Ghost energy drink because I ran out of caffeine. Yeah. They're very, I didn't read the nutrition facts, but the only one that I'm reading right now is 0 sugar at the top, branding, and then 10 calories. So I'm okay with that. And then the rest, we don't worry about the rest. The rest is just like a lot of bad stuff. A lot of things I can't pronounce. Yeah. What up, Maisie? How you doing? Oh God, winter poisons. Absolutely, they're all poisons for sure. But it's okay. I can handle a little poison. I can handle a little. The rest you worry about is in your later years. Yeah, exactly. That's later. That's later. If you can't pronounce it, it's bad. That's usually what I go with, for sure. I try to avoid drinking them as much as possible. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. All right, physics process here is not firing. Print, please work. Let's see if it magically works. That's the hope, is if it can magically work, then we don't have to refactor the whole enemy, and then we're good, right? Hydrogenated dioxide with additives. Hydrogenated. I think it's just hydrogen dioxide. No, hydrogen monoxide. Mono. Yeah, mono. Okay, physics process still not firing on this guy. Huh. Peculiar. Wait, but wasn't it firing in the map itself? Or am I going crazy right now? We'll hit play and we'll try it out. Let me fix the goal too. Goal is no longer, we're not rating D2 Jam games right now. We are fixing shield skeleton. There we go. Boom. Pineapple on pizza. Exactly. I don't mind pineapple on pizza. I don't, especially if it's like well grilled. It has to be like a well grilled pineapple. I don't like it when it's like super cold, wet pineapple on pizza. It doesn't make sense. It's more like, I don't know, it's gotta be good. It's gotta be good. Okay, that's not a shield skeleton. You're my kind of person. Dope. Let's see. Shield skeleton, where are you? Boom. I don't see him. What the heck? He didn't spawn. What a jerk. All right, let's kill this guy. And maybe we can convince him to spawn. Kill a bunch of his friends off. Get him angry. And then he'll appear. Nope, still not appearing. And more of his friends. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, Covino, do you still want the DC bot? Oh, yeah, if you're still working on it. I could be down with the Discord bot, for sure. For sure. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I beat the level. Crap. I beat the level. You haven't touched this? You haven't touched it in like a month? Yeah, that's true. Because you didn't send me the things I needed, though. Boom. Dodge that. Go through here. Okay. Let's see the shield. None of you are shield. Wait, is the shield skeleton just not spawning now? What's going on? What the heck? What the heck? I need to make a new Discord account because I'm in too many servers on my main. That's understandable. I started leaving a lot of Discord servers, and because I was in like a bunch of like random gaming Discord servers. Like you go to play a game and someone be like, hey, jump in Discord because we're kicking butt tonight. It's like, all right. And then you join it and then you just never. Yeah, he is moving. What the heck? What a jerk. Wait. Oh no. He's just not moving in here. Oh, now he's working. Please work is firing. What? Hello? Oh, he doesn't want to get grappled though. What? Move. Oh, I missed him. Hiya. Nope, that didn't work either. I have that, but like for all of my many interests. Ah, I see. Those ones, I basically, this is what I did, Shamanic Arts, is when I was getting into game dev, I said, okay, I'm going to erase all my other interests and only keep the ones that are going to help me with game dev. And that's it. So I was into like, I liked building boats. I liked boating. I liked lifeguarding. I liked swimming, aquatics, scuba diving, all this like watery stuff. I deleted everything that like all the groups I was in. I just left them all because at the end of the day, for me at least, I need to, if I want to focus in on game dev, I can't spend my time looking at other interests. I have to take a focus beam and just, and it sucks. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It does blow, but at the same time, it's kind of necessary to focus in. I have servers for generative art, AI, coding, music, game dev, TTRPGs, etc., etc. Yeah, I left all the gaming ones, and now my Discord is, let's see here. Yeah, they're all game dev all like game dev streamers, game devs, local game dev stuff, game dev, game dev, game dev, game dev. Yeah, they're all game dev. And then I have a couple like Twitch ones, like the Twitch devs and the creator club, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see here. So the grappled now isn't working. Why is that happening? Do you do a game jam? I do game jams. We did the D2 jam just this past week-ish. What is this? Node not found. Grapple ability? Huh? Oh, because it's just called grapple now. Yeah. It's just called grapple, isn't it? On the player? Yeah, grapple. Get grapple. Get grapple. There we are. I get you. I'm the opposite. All my interests feed into each other. So while I don't have to manage them, I do find it a problem to have many overlapping interests, because like all the game dev stuff I'm doing right now is informed from my web dev and generative art, etc. Yeah, that's really good when you have all these interests that co-align together and they just all coincide. That's the word. Coincide. They all come together. That makes a lot of sense. Mine just did not. They're all over the place. I've had interests in so many different things, so many different fields. But I've since kind of pushed away the ones that aren't as useful for game dev. Like, I haven't gone hiking in such a long time. I haven't gone skiing in what, 2 years now? 2 years, something like that. I want to go skiing again. That's been crazy. That's more of like a hobby, I guess you'd call that. Not necessarily an interest. Like I wasn't looking. Yeah, I wasn't really part of any groups for skiing. But yeah. All right, let's see this in action. I don't find it an issue managing multiple servers. I have all my notifications turned off and I rearrange where my servers are based on my current interests. This issue is just Discord's annoying hard server limit. Oh, yeah. Server limit, I've hit that a couple times. I've been hitting that a couple times. I don't know any way around that. I really don't. All right, let's see if I can grab him. Huh. I can't move him. Hiya! Okay. It doesn't stick to him, but it will stick to these guys. So we need to figure out, why is it sticking to them and not the others? By Nitro? Wait, does Nitro increase the server limit? Because I have Nitro. Is that what it does? That's pretty sick if it does that. I have no idea. Nitro. Oh, I can't open it because I have streamer mode enabled. For us brokies, it's 100 servers. Oh, I gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah. See, Freedom Forge Studios is paying for my Nitro, fortunately, because as part of the Nitro, we need it for our Freedom Forge Studios tag. Oh, that's the wrong channel. Let's go to general here. Boom. So we got a little tag here, right there, little FFS tag, which, by the way, if anyone's on Discord and doesn't have a tag, all you got to do is join the server. That's it. You just join the Discord server, and then bada bing, bada boom, you can slap that tag on, and now you got a beautiful FFS next to your name. amazing, immaculate. And you get to show off to everyone, be like, yeah, I'm part of this team. No biggie, no biggie. Let's see. Oh, streamer bot's not on. That's why that didn't work. How's it going? Anyway, I'm okie dokie. Streamer.bot, there we go. Feeling bright and pokey. I'm okie dokie, feeling bright and pokey. That's awesome, okie dokie, yo. Okie dokie, yo. All right, let's see. Once this turns on, now we can slap this over here. Welcome back, Pseudo. How you doing? Okay.
Without the ones like you working tirelessly to
Can
keep
you
things running,
please
everything would suddenly
silence
stop.
yourself, YouTube ad?
No matter.
Holy moly. Holy moly. Do you travel a lot? Nope, not at all. The most I travel on a consistent basis is from my room to the kitchen. That's about it. That's about it. Wait, Covino doesn't have an ad blocker? Nope. No ad blocker for me. No, no, no. It's annoying, but I kept waiting to get the there's like a service to get music. It's kind of like a, not Spotify, but there's another one for purely like DMCA free music you can stream and stuff. I hate YouTube ads. Yeah, they're rough. But I forgot to sign up. Streamify. I think it was called, I have it bookmarked somewhere. I also have too many bookmarks. That's another whole issue. Stream Beats is what it's called. This thing, Stream Beats. Yeah. Epidemic Sounds or Stream Beats? Yeah, Stream Beats is what we were talking about. And I was waiting for the Twitch check to come in because someone gifted some subs so then we could afford this. Yeah, they gifted for I think it was 2 months. 2 months of doing it, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So I have to wait for that to come in and then I can get it. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. So we want to do let's delete basic attack. We don't need that anymore. Grapple ability, grapple. In the shield skeleton, what are we doing? We have state grappled. Shielding. That's all we have. Huh. Kyo Tiagi, how you doing? No, please don't be another bot. Please don't do it. Don't say it. DJ Covino when? Listen, DJ Covino retired. That was a one-time event. One-time event. And as we could tell, DJ Covino was not a very good DJ. Not a very good DJ. Let's see. Target weight. Oh, I think I'm missing some more grapple things here. Heavy skeleton. Where do we have the like enter grapple? Exit grapple. Entered grapple and exit grapple. That's what we need. That's what we need. That's why it wasn't working. Oh man, delete that. There we go. This bot waited. This bot waited. Oh my lord. Why did he change his channel name to Senpai Gaming? I don't know who that is. Skeleton, shield, boom, enter, paste. All right, and then we have to just go back to state dot moving. Now we should be able to grapple the dude. Should be able to now, except in our block component here. Match parent dot state. And what I need to do is block, change visibility false. Okay, so I need to say parent dot state dot grappled, we just return. So if they're grappled, then they can't block. Or maybe we do allow them to block, actually. Maybe we do. That would actually be kind of neat, wouldn't it? I think it would. So we'll say if parent dot state is parent dot state dot grappled, then we can just return like so. And then same thing here. If they're in moving, this switches them to shielding. If parent dot state is not equal to parent dot state dot grappled, else continue. Expression after else. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? If parent.state is not equal to parent.state.grappled. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's right. Then we do that. Otherwise, we continue. Oh, because we have to give it a... Oh. Else we just need to say parent.state equals parent dot state dot grappled. But I just removed this part. There we go. So now if we are grappled, he's still gonna be able to shield, but he won't be able to he won't be switching states into the shielding state. Because the shielding state, all that does is it just reduces his movement, right? Yeah. Switches his velocity to vector 3-0. And we don't want to do that. Harris Heller is one of those content creators. Whenever there is a new stream mic, camera, lights, software, he reviews it. Oh, it consumes tech, moves on to the next big thing. Oh, that's pretty useful. He also owns Streambeats. Oh, super cool. I like that. That's neat. Found a little niche. Pretty nifty. Boom. Boom. All right, there's a shield guy. So we should be able to... Oh, I missed. We should be able to grab him. Oh, I missed. Okay. Grab him. Come on. Oh, he's still not moving with us. Come on. Huh. Grab him? I missed. Why are we shooting through him? Huh? But then we're able to grab like this guy. No problem. Huh. Why? Entered grapple. Let's go to the heavy skeleton. Are we doing something different in our grappled state? Shove, dodge, idle, grappled, pass. We just pass. So why is that not doing it? We pass. We have an entered grapple, exit grapple. Enter grapple, exit grapple, right? Enter grapple, exit grapple. So what's going wrong here? Let's see. If you grapple it in the middle of a state. It's gonna still be doing functions. I see. That might put it out of that state. Okay. So if I then, in that case, probably in the moving then is where I'll have to do this.
Do you have a case?
And then just have like a if grappled type deal going on. State minimum range is on floor. I don't think I need this anymore. Failure states now need to a substate for if it's grappled or not. It's going to be complicated if you want it to work like that. Well, we just want it to switch to the grappled state when we grapple them. Just passing. That's all we need. Because it's just entered grapple gets called when it hits the enemy, which then puts them in state.grappled. And that's it. Like, I still want him to be able to shove his shield on, which is why we have this. So if when he goes to block, if his state is currently grappled, then we just return, not switching us back to the moving state. If he's in moving, or if he's in moving state, oh, then we don't need to swap it, actually. Because if he's in moving, then he's not grappled. Yeah, wait, so I can just match the state. Block fires when it's in grappled. Yeah, I don't need this. I don't need this. Boom. Boom. I'm in moving state right now. What up, Jeff? How you doing? You just have to completely rewrite every enemy so all their states work with being grappled. Yes. Pretty much. I mean, it's not every... It's just the shield skeleton and the melee skeleton, and then we're good. So we could make it so he can't block if he's in... Howdy, David. How you doing? Because I'd like him to still be able to put up his shield when you have him grappled. I think that would be neat. That way you can't just, like, grapple the shield guy and then shoot him. Instead, you would have to still work around his mechanic. It wouldn't just nullify the mechanic completely. I think that would be really neat. Parent.state. So if he's in shielding... Well, I guess we could do... Because shielding just removes his movement. So we would have to match for parent.state.grappled. And I think what we could do... We could change shield visibility and turn it on. So I could do change shield visibility to the opposite of... No, that wouldn't work. That'd just be false. Change shield visibility. This hides and shows the shield. Sets the collision for it. Projectile mask. If shield hidden. So I need a way to tell if the shield is showing or not. So I could just say shield mesh dot visible and do the opposite of it. And that would turn it on and off. And then for the state though, I need to say, or no, the collision mask equals base mask if shield dot mesh dot visible is false, else projectile mask. Another bot. I think that'll be good. Redeemed 1,000 push-ups, 50. No, David. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Let's see. Shield not declared. Wait. Oh, shield mesh. Yeah, so I could base off the shield mesh visibility here. And I wonder if that will work. I don't see why it wouldn't. I don't see why it wouldn't. Let's try it out. So he's shielding. Let it come down. It is also weird that in this area, he breaks. But then if I go into the actual map, he doesn't break. I wonder if there's a problem with like the nav mesh. But it's also the physics process wasn't shooting out. Howdy, Frostcore. How you doing? What up, Fiera? How are you doing? Boom, boom, boom. Eliminate those. Ads. Ah, rip. Boom. There he is. Boom. Ah. Visible in array mesh. Oh, no, it's just not dot mesh. Why did I do dot mesh? That's why. Boom, boom. Howdy, lovelies. Or hey, lovelies. Howdy, Nor. How you doing? Boom. There we go. Try that. There we are. All right, now it should work. Beautifully. Beautifully. Hopefully. Is Cameron here? I don't think so. I don't think so. But listen, Cam and I have beef right now. We have beef. I caught him talking in iHeart stream, and he was talking trash. He called me just Dumbo Covino. He said that because he didn't think I was in there. He didn't think I was lurking. But joke's on him. Just about every single streamer that has ever popped into here, I lurk all the time. All the time. And he didn't realize that. And so he was talking crap. Wait, what? I wanted to bully him for drinking porn star martinis wrong. What? He was doing what? What? Since when did Cam have this profession?
Hey, I thought Venmo was for paying people.
Why is there
and for everything else.
that loud ad?
Everything.
Can confirm. Indeed. Indeed. Fair, do you look at your lurkers? Covino, that's my name. Feel free to wear it out. Boom. Come on. Attach. He's too big. Boom. Do you not know what a porn star martini is? Can't say I do. Do you have a master's in game dev? No. But listen, I'm still totally a master in game dev. As you can tell by my game deving abilities working on this game. Yeah, it's a cocktail. I figured that much. I mean, you said it's a martini, so I'd assume something. Maybe every couple weeks, I'm curious. I see. Yeah, I'm always there. Usually, to get my attention, someone just needs to, like, say my name in the chat, and I'll appear. That's usually what happens, because I, like, flip through the tabs. I usually have, like, a ton of tabs open, a whole bunch of them, and I just kind of flip through them every now and then, and I'll, like, turn the volume on, listen for a bit, and then go back and just keep going down the line. And yeah. But no, I do not have a master's degree. I was kicked out of college. Fun fact. Kicked out. Say his name 3 times in a row and he suddenly stands behind you. You wish. No. I'm not that magical. That would be cool though. That would be really cool. Why can I not grab this guy? But you are very magical. Aw, thank you. I mean, I don't have a coin, but I could make a coin disappear. Wait. There's some setup for this. See this card here? Where'd it go? Magic trick. It's here. And I ripped my headphones out. I can make cereal disappear. Dang. That's impressive. How do you do that? Plug in. There we go. I ripped my headphones out while doing that. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, okay. I can still hear. All right, let's see here. So, why can't we grab them? I wonder if it's a layer problem? No, because he's on layer 5. And we should be able to grab layer 5. Grab visuals. If is enemy hit. So if the target's valid and target is a base enemy. So action press, launch grapple, ray colliding, which is our ray being our ray on the player, correct? Grapple. Yeah, the target ray. So then we go to the target ray. Yeah, it's looking for the enemies. So why? Why is that not properly attaching? Let's find out how is it attaching. Maybe there's a problem in that. So we go back down to the goo rope. Goo rope has really no code besides this. All right, the property of the tip. Path 3D. Oh, ironic. I don't know if you heard the beginning of the stream, but this way of doing the Path 3D is probably the best way to do it outside of like some crazy mathematical conversions where we don't use Hooke's law and instead we're using some crazy velocity, gravity, mumbo jumbo stuff. Because I was watching the GDC talk on how they do it in Spider-Man, and it was very complex. Very, very complex. And I think this is the best way we can actually go about doing it. There was another way, which was using pin joints on rigid bodies, but that would be like one of these toy snakes here, where when you bend it's just rigid bodies, but they all bend, kind of like a toy snake, and so it can only bend one way. And that's the only other way I could find of doing it, unfortunately. Yeah. Sample weight. Yeah, taking care of all the exceptions is probably wicked difficult. It is indeed. It is indeed. All right, let's see. Where else can we do... Why is my music so quiet? Oh, it's just really quiet music. I see. I see. All right, so big point. We have the curve, the rotation, the scale. What you doing? We are looking at trying to attach our goo rope to the enemy. That's what we're trying to do. And oh, wait a sec. I wonder if it has to do with the no, extend skeleton modifier, and this is just getting the skeleton. Because right now, our goo rope can grab all of these enemies, but it's struggling to grab the shield skeleton. And I don't know why. Not sure why yet. Because we have our grappled state, we have our exit grappled state, which is what gets called when we are actually shooting the goo rope out. Yeah. Your code probably needs more goo. That should help. Ah, that might be the case. Yeah, that might be pretty good. Let's see. Goo rope visible. Set the curve. We have a can cast with the timer. We play the particles, play the sound. Start the cooldown. Is enemy hit? So if it hits a body, an enemy. Let's also is enemy hit? But it looks like it's hitting them. That's the thing. Let's can I print the target here? And then return? Let's see what that does. We'll print target.name and it should give us the shield skeleton. So we can at least know that we're hitting it. Block component. Okay, so we hit the block component here. Oh, I see. That's why it's not working.
If you want
We're
to build
only
an app
hitting the
and
block
have
component.
No idea how to code or where to start. Check out Base 44.
Oh, that ad is targeted at me, saying if you want to learn how to code. Oh, block component. Block component. Okay. Huh. So yeah, there it is. It's just hitting the block component. What if we go behind him? Now it hits the shield skeleton. I still can't move him though. No matter what I do. Weird. Okay, so we can't hit him from the front. I can't lift him. Let's go to the block component and see the collision. It's on layer 1. It's not on layer enemy because then it would take damage. What if we do put it on layer enemy? But then it won't attach to the body itself, which would be an issue. Base mask, projectile mask. Maybe when we don't have it showing, we turn off the layer. So then that way the goo rope doesn't collide with it. I wonder if that would work. Player mask, base mask. Let's do a constant of base layer as an int equal 1. And then we'll do const no layer as an int equal 0. I think that's how you do it. There might be like a function though, or something like you just say clear or none. Let's try that. So change shield visibility. If shield is hidden, we show it. We tween the transparency. Good. On block, we set the collision mask. Let's also set the on grappled. So we need to say the layer, collision layer, equals. Can I do? Let's just see. Dot clear. Dot. I think it is just 0. Equals no layer. And then if they're in the state of shielding already, we want to switch it back to collision layer equals base layer. And we'll do it for both actually. Collision layer equals base layer. Yeah. Let's try that. Or no, sorry, we have to turn off no layer if we're not shielding. So no layer. And then if they're grappled, it's also no layer. Right? No, because it still needs to have a layer. It still needs to be base layer if it's going to be showing like that. So in that way we can reflect other things. I think that's the play. I think. All right, let's see what we hit. So he's shielding. He's not shielding. There we go. We get the shield skeleton. Okay, cool. I still can't move him. Now we get the block component. Perfect. Block component. And it bounces off. Beautiful. Shield skeleton. Oh, I can't hit him. It bounces when it's not showing. Oh. Our collision mask is wrong. Our collision mask is definitely wrong. Let's see here. So we have projectile mask, which is 4097. 4096 plus 1 is 4097. That makes sense. Collision layer should be made of goo, so that things get stuck in it. Thanks, Doomwretch. That's insightful. Yeah, so we do that. Base mask, so it's masking 1. But I have a feeling our goo ball is on layer 1. That's my guess. Let's look up the goo ball. Duplicated goo ball. Yeah, well, it's masking 1. It's not on layer 1. It's on layer 7. Huh. Okay. So it's not on layer. It's on layer 7. What is this? 13 projectile? Wait, what is 7? Power-ups. Wait, whoa. Why? Where'd it go? I just had it open. Oh, I had the script open. Masking. What? The goo ball has no layer? Now I'm confused. I guess it doesn't need one. I feel like it should, though. So what if we put it on 13? What happens? Okay. Perfect. No, it's still bouncing off his goo shield. Am I still hitting these guys? Yeah. Huh. This is just going to be the rotation warnings? Yeah. Okay. Bounce detection area. It is masking 5 and 6. It's masking 5 and 6. Shield skeleton is on layer 5. Block component is on layer 1, which we're not even masking for. So player mask brings us to 5. Okay, so it's on player in 1 is what it's masking. Player in 1. Base mask is just 1. But we're gonna change base mask to, well, that's projectile mask actually. Why do I have a player mask? What is it? What is the purpose of this? On area entered. Player mask. Then we have projectile mask. What is the point of having player mask here, though? All the mask should be made of a goo layer. No, we don't want everything a goo layer. But why? Yeah, why would this be player mask? Wouldn't it just be projectile mask? But why would we even need to change it in the first place? On area entered. Oh. Because this is saying if the... So then that way it can do damage to the player later on. So it ignores it. I think that's what's going on here. No, but we're bouncing. So it should be projectile mask. On area entered. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. All right, let's see. Boom. Good. Okay, it still bounces off. Yeah, it's just bouncing off of him. If I hit him from the back, it does damage. So again, it's... That's the problem. When it's not visible, it's still there. On area entered. Player mask. Everything needs to be made of goo. Not everything. Not everything. Because then we would have too much. Too much goo. And too much goo is not a good thing. It leaves a mess. What up, Gamian? How you doing? Gamian, I was cheering for you at your fire, and your brother ignored every single one of my messages. Every single one. Just ignore. I was like, ah. I was cheering him on. I was like, that's a 10x game dev right there. Let's go. I was bringing a party. No. Maybe it was too hype for the stream. No layer, base layer, player mask, projectile layer. There can never be too much goo. Maybe we just remove and say no mask.
All right, come with me. I'm going to show you why
maybe that's the play.
Is your new favorite breakfast.
No mask
it
whatsoever.
All starts with high quality
when it's not visible. It was a party indeed. That's good. That's good. Let's try that. Let's try no mask. Constant no mask. Int 0. And then shielding. When it goes back from shielding into no mask. Try that out. Maybe that's the play. Maybe. Boom. Bounces. Good. Boom. There we go. That was the play. And I still can't grab him. He won't move. He's too heavy. First, congratulations, Captain Coder. Huh. We can't seem to grab him with our goo. It's like he just doesn't want to move. He's too heavy. Let's go to the... Maybe it's just some weird thing going on in here. Boom. Boom. Bam. Huh. Oh, I messed up. Yep. Yeah, let's delete that. Boom. There we go. Boom. Let's see. You can never have enough goo. I don't know. I think there might be such thing. There might be. Although, I will say this map, this little room that we're looking at, is going to be covered in goo. Because, you know, it's the goo. This is the Goo King's lair. Like, we also got the slimy slots that have to be gooified. There is going to be a lot more goo in this room, at least. At least. Wish you were at my last stream. Someone asked me for resources for new developers. Mentioned your stream. Wish I had more links, forums, blogs to give them. Indeed. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. All right, let's see if I can drag him around. Have to scour the discords I follow for new developer resources. Huh. Oh man, that didn't work. Oh, wait. It moved him. It budged him. He budged. Ever so slightly. On release, though. Hup. Okay, that didn't work. Oh. Oh, nope. It just dropped the point. That's fun. Boom. I shot through him. I'm not sure. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I'm lagging tremendously right now. What the heck? He just doesn't understand the goo. Apparently not. All right, what is going on here? Oh, it's this thing. I don't know what it means, but it's a thing. A renderer. Renderer scene call. Instance set transform. Condition V is finite, but it's not is finite is true. Which means it's not, it's infinite. We're having infinite recursion somewhere. Maybe not recursion, but infinite something going on. Lot of something. On area entered. Block component must be normalized. Wait, what does this mean? The normal vector 3 nan must be normalized. On what? Line 57? It is normalized. Okay. Weird. Finite. Oh, we got another one. Too many errors, ignoring. That's a good one. Does that actually do anything? The normalized? I don't think it does. Can we just redo this function? Sure. Boolean, how you doing? Welcome in. I mean, all this is just the taking in whatever enters the area and then bouncing it back off of our own global basis Z. So it bounces it right back at the player, or in the direction of the player, I should say, instead of randomly. And then we normalize it. VV length return 0, 0, 0 if length is equal to 0. That's strange. That is strange. Doing good? How are you? Doing pretty good. We're trying to fix up our shielding skeleton. He basically reflects projectiles that comes at him and will reflect them right back at the player. And so we're trying to figure out, one, we're getting a whole bunch of errors every now and then. I think that has to do with the reflection. And then the second part is for our goo grapple mechanic. We can't seem to lift him up. And I don't know why we can't lift him. We can lift the other enemies and grapple them and swing them around. We just can't do it to this guy in particular, which is very, very strange. And this is debt? I don't know what debt is. This is some math stuff. C++ source is the basis. So this has to do with the basis on line 47. So which again is another issue with, oh no, this is, there's no line 47. What do you mean? Must be in a different script. And then same thing here. 47. So this is line 47 of the core math basis CPP. All this is happening from the basis stuff. Yeah. Area.global basis Z. Goo plus equals goo plus goo to the goo power. That's pretty good math. Just comment that out for now. Well, this is handling the actual reflection. So without this, our our projectiles will no longer bounce off. And do area look at player.current hit marker. Oh, I see what you're saying. So we can do area.look at player.current.hit marker global. Oop. This will give us, this should make it go directly at the player though, which we don't want to do. I'm just assuming the player has a hit marker. Yeah, they do. Or they should have a hit marker. We'll see. Oh, hit marker on base type object character. Oh, the player does not have a hit marker apparently. I thought it did. Where is it? Oh, target mark? No, not target marker. Nope, it is target marker. Why did I call this one target marker and the other one's hit markers? What is wrong with me? Hit marker. Oh, what's this? Hurt box. Hit marker. So I'm gonna switch this to be hit marker instead. Hit marker. Player. Target marker as a hit marker. We gotta switch that to... My mom bought me this new laptop and it gets really hot when the chat is being spammed. Now my leg is starting to hurt because it's getting so hot. Please, if you don't want me to get burned, then don't spam the chat. That does not sound correct. How does that happen? Oh my lord. You should not have your laptop on your lap. That's true too. Yeah. You can get one of those at the very least, because there's like radiation that goes down. Not good for you. Yeah, at the very least, you can get those pads or like the cover things where they have like a built-in fan underneath as well. That's meant to go on your lap if you wanted to. But yeah, you probably shouldn't put it on your lap. But we start with it directly at the player, then we complicate it. Okay. So let's see, target marker. Where's my exports? My export should be here. Target marker. Rename you to hit marker. Save, assign, hit marker. There we go. Save. And I don't think there's anything in here. No. Okay, so now I can go back to here. Hit marker, global position, play. Also, don't put it on a blanket. True. At the very least, you get burns. The worst, you're doing some bad stuff to your groin. Yeah, very, very bad. Goose. What up, Frostcore? Okay.
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus.
So now it just bounces straight
when you're
up.
in the zone. But getting in the zone and
It doesn't actually, because of the way that the rotations are happening on the goo ball, because they're random rotations. Wait, what? You're reflecting the goo ball? Yeah, it's bouncing straight up. Some way, somehow. And I think that's because of the rotations of the goo ball. So when it tries to rotate or look at the player, it does the opposite, maybe? I'm not quite sure how this is working. You can't have the goo ball setting its transform in the area, doing it at the same time. Right. And that could be what's causing the issue. That could be it. Yeah, because we're changing the look at in the physics process, and then we just tried to change it again. That doesn't make sense. Yeah. Okay, so that's what was causing the issues then. Is we were trying to both change it at the same time. And that's why it was breaking. Actually, That... Because the goo ball already bounces when it hits something. So what we could do instead is just check if the area is a goo ball. And if it is, then we would just change the goo ball. Change the goo ball's direction. Well, no, because it's already resetting its direction to bounce normal. Get collision normal. And then global position plus the normal. No, that wouldn't work. Unless there's something we can change in it. Can't have your transform and eat it too? That's true. Should we really have an enemy that bounces projectiles back at you? I mean, I think it's a neat idea. Your projectiles are already bouncing around randomly every time they hit something. Does that make sense? That is a good point. Do we really need an enemy that reflects? Maybe not. We do need more enemies, and I did have a really good idea for an enemy. Or at least I think it's a really good idea. So if we don't go with a reflecting enemy, if we don't do this, another idea I had was... Yeah, because it kind of forces you to go like this, and then go around to the back of him and get him. Google's already bouncing off enemies. There's an enemy that also has a special ability to bounce the goo balls. Doesn't make sense. How will the player know? Well, it's putting up a shield. It's not bouncing the goo balls. It's just putting up a shield. Oh, how will the player know which goo balls to dodge? That's also true, especially when you have a whole bunch of them going off. Yeah, that's a good point. Especially when you have a whole bunch of them going off. Ooh, that particle has an issue to it. It's reflecting bounce balls at the player. Player is already bouncing. Yeah. That's a good point. Okay. In that case, we can remove... That makes a lot of sense. We could make the new enemy idea I had. The new enemy idea. Now... does it make sense to me game designly? It doesn't make sense to me game designly. It's not gonna make sense to players, right? So this new move... did you ever play that Chex Quest game? It came in a cereal box, probably way before your time. I may have. I do remember cereal boxes sometimes having like DVDs or CDs in them. I do remember that. But usually they were like really crappy games. Really, really crappy. Okay. You ready for my new enemy idea? New enemy idea, because we need more enemies. That's a big one. I was thinking, so we're going through dungeons, right? And right now we're only dealing with skeletons because, you know, that's just the models we had. But I was thinking, well, what other things are in dungeons? Like your stereotypical dungeon. Like we can keep skeletons, of course. There's skeletons in dungeons for sure. There are these things that I hate, but I think they would go good in this game. And they're mimics. So they're like treasure chests, except they have a mouth and teeth and tongues. And they're evil. A mimic. So that's when it hit me. What we could do is we could make a new enemy, make him a mimic, and his attack. Player gonna look for an open treasure chests. Yeah. Because we have the barrels. You don't really open them though. We have barrels, and we could just change the barrels to be treasure chests. And so you shoot the treasure chest, so then you can get the gold from it. But then every now and then you'll shoot one, it's a mimic. Could do something like that. I was honestly thinking just spawning them normally instead of trying to hide them, but that could be pretty cool too. But the main mechanic that I was thinking of, we could dress it up in a different way. The main mechanic I was thinking of is you got the player and they're swinging around on their goo rope, right? So we'll do boom, they're swinging, and there's the ceiling. They're swinging around. During this point in time, you're pretty invulnerable because we don't have any ranged enemies anymore. We have the skulls, but they don't move fast enough to actually, like the flying ones, they don't move fast enough to actually hit you. So what I was thinking is we could do a mimic or something along those lines with a really long tongue. And what it does is it target locks onto you. Boom, 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 boom. It locks onto you and then shoots its tongue out and basically grapples you to it. I think that would be pretty cool. So it basically just yanks you out of the air. It'll yank you out of wherever you're running from. Just to break up your movement as well. And we can even have like a little lock-on mechanic so you know it's coming. Yeah. Are you scope expanding now? No, I don't think so. Because we need enemies. We need more enemies. That's been a thing. We only have what? We now, if we're removing this reflective skeleton, the shield skeleton, we only have the necromancer, the heavy, the flying, and a normal. That's all we have is 4 skeletons. 4 different enemy types. That is really, that's way too little for a game like this. I think we need to have at least 5, at like the very bare bones minimum, 5 different enemy types. And then of course the bosses as well. Yeah. Yeah. Because then what we can do is once we have those 5 enemy types, we can start dressing them up in different ways as well, to match different themes of the 3 different dungeons that we're starting with. So for example, if you are in a cave, maybe the mimic will turn into a rock with a tongue or whatever. Should definitely have enemies that can threaten the player in the air. Yeah, I think so. And a target warning like that for an attack that's instant is the way. Yeah. So I think this like tongue shooting mechanic, but it grapples you to it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is this thing will shoot its tongue out, will grab you and pull you back. So it starts to sound like it's overcomplicating to me. I mean, is it? Because think about it, if it's in a group of enemies too, I think that'd be really good. And we already have a grapple mechanic. We just put that onto a tongue. And we just turn off, put the player in a stun state where the player can't move or do anything while it's being pulled. Are you actually seeing the work this would take? Maybe not. Maybe I'm not seeing it enough. You need a model, you need to animate it. Right. Right. But code-wise, it's basically the same thing as the goo rope. Only it's looking for the player instead. Yeah, I think we could do that. And like, how difficult? I think I could model and animate it today. I think I could get that done. Especially if we go with a mimic where it's just a box, a treasure chest with teeth. I think that's very doable. Unless is there something I'm missing here? Is there something major I'm missing?
My old job.
I don't know if I'm missing anything.
So I looked into a cybersecurity
Like if I'm
degree from
overlooking
WG.
something. We do a model. We animate it. So box model. Animate it. So it has a mouth and a tongue. It has eyes. I think it's a lot of work. Well, that doesn't matter though. It's more so, is this doable in an efficient amount of time for the game? Like, this is a game. Everything's going to be a lot of work, right? Especially if we want to make the game good. It's going to be a lot of work no matter what. But I'm not seeing how this is that much more work. Because either way, we need new enemies. We need more enemies. Either way. Because as is with the enemy count, then the difference in enemies we have, I don't think that's a wide enough variety. I don't think so. Kind of like a Doodle Safari. If we only had 3 animals, would that be more fun? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm definitely pro things shooting at you in the air, but I'm not pro opening Blender and modeling and animating and grappling the player. Why not? Jojo, how you doing? Yeah, I think that's about the least amount of work when it comes to adding a new enemy. Mainly because the modeling is so simple and you have the rope already. That's what I'm thinking. I've seen you model and animate things. Listen, Ironic, all right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna prove Ironic wrong. Because remember, Ironic, you said this yesterday. You said I was just one little step below you. This is me. And you said I was right here. You said I was here. You said you were here. This is our level. Oh, it was a totem pole. Sorry, a totem pole. Hey, boss. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday to you too, CL Tapman. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Howdy, Lupa. How you doing? Sorry. The game dev totem pole. Here it is. Game dev totem pole. This is Ironic. Oh, I messed up the end. You get it. And this is me. And I got the wings, because they usually at the bottom of the totem pole, they got the wing things, right? And then here we'll do like, as like a tail or something. Maybe some tentacles, I don't know. I don't know what it has. But this is it. And so for me to get to the next step, all I gotta do is just get good at modeling as well, right? You know what? I'm changing my loyalty from goo to slime. This game needs slime. There's quality over quantity. Yes, I agree with that a lot, Ron. I agree with that a lot. All right, we're doing it. We're doing it. We are doing it. So, step 1, delete. So are you prepared to look up references for mimics from games? That's exactly what I was about to do, Ironic. But I'm gonna do it off screen for a sec, because I don't know what kind of search results I'm gonna get. Mimics from, unless we can think of a different dungeon mob. What kind of enemies are in dungeons? Skeletons, spiders, rats, goblins, minotaurs, mind flayers. Acolytes, beasts. I don't know what this site's for. Darkest, that was Darkest Dungeon. A goo chest, tax evaders. Oh, hang on. So you're gonna blindly try to struggle in Blender for 40 minutes and have something that needs to be replaced later anyways, which is a huge waste of time. No. I'm gonna do this. Check this out. Check this out. We'll figure it out. So we do mimic. Here we go. We need free. So we can do the classic mimic is a chest. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Just the classic is a chest. I mean, heck, we could do a barrel. We could do a barrel. Make a goo chest, big chest full of goo, which could be a big bonus of goo, or could be a mimic. Ooh. You have to defeat Ironic in a battle to usurp his position on the pole. Yeah, something like that. Using Wiseman score to determine who is better. I don't know. We could do that actually. That might not be a bad idea. Is use a pile of some sort. Instead of doing a chest. Yeah, because mimics can be anything. What if it was like a barrel of goo, but the goo is actually slime? Because right now in the maps, this is what we have. We have, that's a swing room. We have barrels in the room. If the player can open chests and tries to open one, gets attacked. Right. Welcome back. Or hello back. How are you doing? If there's no chests in the game for the player to open, your mimics could be skeleton dogs that shoot their tongues out. Because the main mechanic is it shoots a tongue out or something out and yanks the player towards it. That's the main mechanic. Or just another spellcasting skeleton. We could do a spellcasting skeleton, but at the same time, we don't want all of our enemies to be skeletons, right? Because there's other things in dungeons, right? Not just skeletons. The mimic should be something that is tempting to the player. And I think that's where the barrels come in. I thought the point was that you go to different dungeons with different things in them. Yes. Different things in them would be best. That would be ultimately best. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, skeleton dungeon, goblin dungeon. Right. But yes, a mimic can fit in any of those dungeons. Go with the mimic. So go with the mimic. That was the thought. And know what we could do? We could do the where's the barrel? You should have enemies that are reused, right? So what we can do is the barrel here, the dungeon barrel. Instead of having a barrel, we can switch it to a treasure chest, right? Because we already have a model for that. Chest. We'll do like, I think this was the one. That's the top. That's the bottom. We have the chest here, right? And what I can do is we can kind of like, I can't remember who said it, but we could do a slime chest, and it gives slime and gold coins when you walk up to it and interact with it. But instead, for this one, it's a mimic. And instead, when it opens up, it will, because we have code somewhere. I think it's game chest, where it will open and give equipment set to open. Instead of give equipment, we have it just shoot out gold and goo. So then the player still has to walk up and press E to it. Or shoot it, maybe. Or shoot it. I think that would work. Okay, so you should reuse the K-Kit models. Right. And just add into the K-Kit chest. We'll add some like sliminess to it. And then we'll add in the innards of it. I think that's the play. So let's do, where is it? Here it is. Mimics from video games. And then pure ref. I was thinking something where it's just very basic. It's just a tongue, some teeth, maybe less realistic like that. Actually, mimic chest. There's a good one. Yeah, that seems pretty pretty simplistic. Boom. Boom. I think that's good enough. Bam. Would you like to see my mimic chest? You got a mimic chest? Sure. Boom. 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 This also gives me a good... This should be a pretty... or a relatively simple model for me to practice in Blender in the first place, though. Because we're starting with the chest already. It's not like we're starting from scratch. Okay, here we go. This one's probably more akin to what we're looking for, this guy. But they're really just tongues in darkness with some teeth. That's really all it is. Are you learning 3D modeling? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Hold on, I'll get you screenshots. Sounds good. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's make a... Oh, that's the wrong thing. Goal. Goal. Create a mimic chest. Yeah, so we'll go to Blender. And we will import the K-Kit treasure chest model. Delete it all. Negative Y. File. Import. I think it's an FBX. Woo, Blender. Blender indeed. Where's my assets folder? Game assets. And then we have the Adventurer. I think it's the Dungeon Remastered. FBX. I wish it showed a little thing, but that's fine. Pattern, pattern, pattern. Looking for chest. Candle, ceiling, coin, chest, gold. We don't want that. We just want chest. Import. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, wait, that's render. I don't want to render it. Awkward. Yep, no, undo that. There we go. There we go. Bam. Excellent. Learning is an ongoing process.
Chevy
Absolutely
trucks.
is. Yo,
More
can you-
dependability award.
There we go. All right, so step 1. We need to open the chest. So we can just take this, rotate on the X, boom. In the art channel. Art. Covino, this is Jeff visiting us from the Goo Nebula. What did you see? We got Jeff from the Goo Nebula. Looks like a goblin got melted. Absolutely melted. Box. Mimic. There you go. Yeah. See, I want to get it so the teeth are here. Like this. And then we got the tongue that comes out. I think that would be cool. But yeah, it's a good mimic. Boom. All right. Pop it open. Boom. Here we go. So actually, before I open this, let's... Oh, there we go. Before I open this, we need to add goo to it. Just a little bit, so it looks more goo-like. To do that, all I'm gonna do is, let's think. We need it covered in goo. So it'd be like, we need to make like a goo thing. So it looks like it's oozing of goo. And make that a separate mesh with so we can put a shader on it. I think that's the play. I think so. So we'll start with the good old handy dandy cube. Bring it down, grab it on the Y, boom. We're going to subdivide it. Or not subdivide, sorry. Well, yeah, subdivide. Subdivision surface, that's the term. And now with this, we can scale it on the Z, like so. Let's make it a little bit more round. A little bit more. That's fine. And then scale the whole thing down. We can scale it on the Y so it's flatter. Boom. There we are. And then go to the negative Y and just grab it. So we can kind of see what we're working with here. If you combine the tongue and the teeth, make it like the Alien movie. The tongue and the teeth combined. Could do something. I do need to add a point here. Actually, I probably should apply the subdivision before doing this. Oh, maybe I don't have to. Maybe I don't have to. So I go like this, and then I just grab it on the X, push it in. Yeah, no, I might have to. Push it in, and then grab this on the X, pull it out, and then subdivide again to here, and then push this side in, grab on the X. Yeah, that's actually kind of looking good. Kind of looking good. I might be cooking. I just might be. And then we'll grab the face here, and we'll scale Shift Z, bring it down to a point, and then grab it on the Z. There we go. Okay. Grab it all. And so it'd be like this. Kind of oozing down. Might need to scale it down a bit more. Something like that. Grab it on the Y. Grab it on the Y. I don't know if that's gonna... Maybe there's a picture, like a reference to like slime covered chest in video game. Images. I'm not seeing anything here. Yeah, they're all just kind of green. Goo, maybe? Goo covered chest? I think I'm missing a message. Boom. What is that? A piece of slime. Piece of goo. What if you combine a tongue and teeth, or like a bunch of tentacles in the mouth, or maybe like those pinworms that have circular teeth? I'm just yammering. Ignore me. Doomrich, that's a good idea. It is a good idea, but we have to take into account my lack of abilities. My lack of abilities. So we need to keep it relatively simple. Slime covered chest. I'm not really seeing anything that is what we want. So I'm gonna do something off screen real quick. Need an image of a treasure chest is closed and covered in green slime. There we go. I'm gonna use ChatGPT as a reference image to understand how they put the slime on a chest. I knew it. Listen, this is a good use case of it. I don't think you'll argue that. This is a good use case. If you can't find images on the internet, then you can just do this. Just look up how to put frosting on a donut. It's that simple. You trying to make me open that donut tutorial again? Holy moly. Ironic. Do you not remember the last donut tutorial I did? Yeah, look at this. This is perfect. This is what I need. So I do this, and this is how I put the frosting on the top, like that. And this was what I was going for, this little glob. So I need to make a multi-glob. Multi-glob on the Y. And then let's rotate on the Z. And then go here. Grab it on the X. Boom. Boom. And I just need to make another. And then we're kind of make a little bit more. And then we got the side one. It's that simple. You don't know how to model that. How to model What? The frosting? It's something to do with geometry nodes. I remember that much. How to make frosting on a donut blender. Oh dear God, it's the blender tutorial. Modeling the icing. Wait, let me make sure I'm on the right account too. I was not. Boom. Holy moly. One more subscriber on YouTube.
Blender 4.0 had a
and we will
change that
have
makes it
600.
more realistic by default, or that there's a new technology that is going to expand the uses for 3D exponentially. Well, you would if you were on my free newsletter called This Week in 3D. It's an email from me once a week with 3 to 5 things that I found interesting that week
on this account
from the world of 3D. So sometimes I
What are you trying to do? I'm trying to put frosting on a donut. And our donut is a chest, and the frosting is our goo. Slime. It's slime.
A remarkable tutorial, a new blender feature. But we already have something that resembles the exact shape we want to create. It's the donut, because we want the icing around the donut. So let's just reuse this information. So we can do that by duplicating the object. And if you don't know the hotkey for it, you could just go object, and then you'd find it
Shift duplicate. So you just need to duplicate it.
So Shift D. Now, when you hit that, you are in a placement state, essentially. Like it's duplicated, and it's now saying, where do you want to place it? Now, in our case, and actually often, you don't actually want to change its placement. You want to duplicate it exactly where it was. So you.
I think that would use a really high poly mesh with a cloth sim. Don't want to do it. No, he doesn't do a cloth sim. I remember that much.
By hitting escape or
I don't think he did.
Now, when you do that, it looks like it's canceled the duplication, but you can see in your outliner, it has duplicated it. You've got 2 objects.
He does solidify.
But, it's just in the exact same place, which is.
And then he just stretches it out.
So first things first, we need to name
Easy
it,
enough.
or else we could get very confused very easily.
And I assume he cuts it. Yeah, deletes the bottom half. Okay, so we can do that then. Let's take our side goo. Grab it on the X and just move it out of the way for now. I've never done the donut tutorial. Would recommend. It's quite good. Duplicate. Oh wait, shift duplicate. Boom. There it is. Chest lid. And now let's hide the other one. And we can just make sure we have it. Yeah, we do. And then we don't want all of it. Could never watch his tutorials. They seem drawn out. Yeah, it's for like a
clicking it in the outliner.
Direct beginner, you know? So they want that full detail.
The other way you can name something, I'll just show you the second way. If you select the Taurus 0.001, that's your icing object. If you're in the 3D view, where your cursor, is over the 3D viewport, if you hit F2,
I feel sick
very quick way that you can name something without having to go up to the outliner to find your object. So with our icing object select,
like this is making me want to like craving water.
Tab. So we want the icing on the top, which means you want the vertical.
Yep.
This is the newly redesigned Dell AI PC with Intel.
Daggone YouTube.
It's not just an AI computer, it's a computer.
Vertices, that's everything. Know which face it wants to render, right? So it's like sometimes saying it's.
Did you do another subdivision?
This flickering happens.
Wait.
Okay.
Go back.
You get an extra option here of what do you want to delete, edges, faces. You want the vertices, that's everything. Yep. And now we have, if we go back to object mode, and then let's turn off toggle X-ray as well. And you can see it's working. We got half the donut on top of itself. But as you move around, you can see you get some flickering. Now, this flickering happens, and it's actually a very common, it's actually a good warning sign to you as an artist, because it means you've got faces on top of faces, and the 3D software doesn't know which face it wants to render, right? So it's like sometimes saying it's the front face, no, the back face, the front face, and there's no understanding. Sometimes you can actually, so adding another modifier, make sure you've got your icing selected, not your donut, and then here where you've got add modifier, we're gonna go generate, solidify. Okay, now it's made it worse. It's actually added a thickness to our mesh there, but it's actually done it the wrong way. So with the normal,
I drink those too. They make me super thirsty. Grape ones are really good though, and until they sit for a bit and turn into cough syrup.
Trying to put the extra bit inside the donut.
Oh my.
So we can change that by just changing the offset here.
Oh, we just do an offset.
Settings, just drag that all the way.
Okay, easy enough. Boom. And then this guy's tutorials are great. Yeah, I think he's quite good. I like him. We're gonna call this the goo. Oh, let's go lowercase. Goo covering. And then we'll do a generate. Is it under generate? Solidify. And then we're not actually getting the Z fighting. How strange. You would think we would. Huh. Guess not. But that's fine. We can just keep going with it. What, like just a little bit more? Oh, maybe it's our thickness too? Not sure. Let's also go into our material. Remove the texture completely. There we go. And then...
to 1. Some of you might have actually found that it was correct before, just depending on which way your normals were. If that's the case, keep it at -1, but everyone else, keep it at 1.
Oh, either -1 or 1. So mine was fine, which means I do want to keep it at -1. Because there's no Z fighting going on. Huh. Sick. Okay.
At 1. We just want to make sure it's actually
Use subdivision surface. It's going to be crazy high poly.
Let's just increase.
Yeah, we can always tear that down. I'm not too worried about the poly count.
0.025. That looks pretty good.
Like the model itself is what, less than 1,000, I would say. Isn't it here? Statistics. Okay, we're at 3K. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Yeah, that's pretty good. Where it's coming out of it like that. I think that would be cool. I want to cover the top with the slime as well. Because like we want the player to see like, oh, this is a goo thing. I want this because you're looking for goo in the dungeons. 1K can turn to 100K easy. Well, yeah. But I mean, I'm not worried. I think it'll be fine. But yeah, this is good. This is like overflowing in goo. Let's see.
And great. We've got what looks like a yarmulke on our donut. A perfectly straight edge little hat for our donut. So let's make this look more like icing.
Why
so
does
the edge is wavy all the way
under.
around. So to do this is where we get into the fancy finger magic. Because you're typing lots of keys. Anyway, go into edit mode, and we can see straight away that we can't see the mesh, and that's because the solidify modifier is obstructing our view. So these little boxes here, as I mentioned before, like this is to hide it from viewport. But if you want to just hide it from your edit mode, which is the state that we are in right now, the box next to it is
box thingy. Okay, so edit mode, box thingy. There we are. And now we can start moving things wherever we want it. So going back to our reference image here, let's take this, slap that in. Boom. Bam. What up? What's up, Dr. Javasaurus? Wow, that took me a bit. I started slurring all my words together. It's all this goo that we're dealing with, I swear. Okay. So I want to do...
is the one that
and I assume he's going to...
which means in object mode, when you tab...
look for a couple juicy meme fart sounds. I actually have a couple that we used for our Game Jam game. I spent a solid amount of time in front of my microphone just making different fart noises using my tongue, using my hands. I used everything. I just crashed Blender with 8 million poly. Oh my. Oh my. Dude, a cube? A cube? What? A cube? A cube with 8 million poly. Wait. No, we don't have 8 million poly here. No, no, no. We're chilling. We're chilling. But I think what he's gonna do is he's just gonna put it on proportional editing and start dragging verts out. Oh wait, you did with a cube. I missed that. 8 million poly cube, nothing else, just a cube. That's absurd. That is absurd. All right, let's see.
In object mode, you can still see it, but edit mode, it's
I was experimenting.
It's temporarily hidden for you. So
just
a
a default cube
points here and move it down.
Oh my.
You can see that it's working, but it would be again a lot of effort to go round and round and do these one by one. So we want to use that old familiar proportional fall off tool again.
Yep.
So proportional editing on, and now as I move it down, let's just lower the slider way down here, and then let's pull this down. Okay, now. We'll find issues. If we move to the side here, we can see the first issue we've discovered is that this is separating from our mesh here. And that's not what icing does. When it dribbles down,
how to snap to face.
follows
I think it's
the
like
shape
right
of the
click.
donut all the way down. So what we want to do is snap, oops, undo it a number of times, snap the vertices to our donut underneath it, right? So for that, we need to turn on snapping up here.
Oh, you just turned that on.
Okay, now there are a number of ways to snap in Blender. The default way is increment, which just means the like the.
So now what we want to do is let's go to vertice mode. Where are the verts? Oh, there they are. There's just no verts here. Uh-oh. I see the issue. I see the issue. So what we can do here is, I mean, I could add more and then proportional edit, snap to face. And if I grab this, there we go. But I actually, before I do that, I think what I need to do is start erasing some stuff. Just erase the parts that we don't want covered in goo. Right? I think so. So for example, we only want this area covered in goo and maybe a little bit here. So we'll do a loop cut right in the middle. And I guess we face like this. Boom, boom, boom. Because I don't want right here covered. Boom. Boom, boom, bang, boom, bop. Pow. Pow. And then we just delete the verts. Oh, don't do that now. Delete the faces. There we are. Oh, interesting. Because it's also the inside of the chest. That's the issue. There's also the inner portion we didn't take into account. Okay. If I show this again, that should be fine though. So we could get away with deleting the inside. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, delete the inside completely. Delete. There we go. That should be fine. Yep. And then where else do we not want goo? I think that's fine. So now what we want to do is vertices. And then we can like grab this guy. Oh, I didn't grab proportionally. Proportional grab, snap to face. This isn't subdivided very well though for goo. That's gonna cause some issues. Oh hey Covino. Cam. Yeah, because if I do that, it's not gonna look good. I think it have to be speaking to you again today. Are you, Cam? Are you? I don't know if I have the same sentiment. I almost think it is easier just making separate shapes for this instead of trying to frost it. I think so. Have you not forgiven me? Cam. Cam. I'm not mad at you. I'm just disappointed. Just disappointed. Let's see. But actually, Nor was looking for you. Yeah, this ain't gonna work the way I wanted it to. Oh, that can't be good. No. What's another way to do this? I mean, I could add more vertices, I guess. But I think it is better just to add pieces on. Right? Instead of doing it this way. Because we're not trying to get a full frosting going. We just want to get a little bit here and there. So we could do just certain parts that we subdivide. Yeah, I think that has to be the play. So I'll grab this. If I subdivide it a couple times. Yeah, I think that'll be good. And now I can grab. And then grab. Although it is not working. It's not working the way I wanted it to, though. And then something like this. I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe if I add a material to it. Just green. So we can see a difference. Yeah, it's not really working. Actually, I don't want to speak to Nor. I seen what she said. I am no longer friends with her. And also, that was not a porn star martini, for the record. Lucky Nor. So all we have to do is just insult your drinking, and then we'll no longer. I see. Cam, your choice in beverages reminds me of a kid who just got the ability to drink. Yeah, you ain't getting your bits anymore. Let's be real, Cam. I was never getting them in the first place. Grab on the Z. No, I was gonna take you to a nice place in Munich, but not anymore. Listen, Cam, I'm gonna doubt it. I'm gonna press X to doubt. Boom, boom. Okay. I don't know what happened to this thing. I broke it. I definitely broke something there. Shamanic Arts with the Prime. Thank you so much. Could have used that Prime anywhere. And you chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Boom. And then grab it. This doesn't look right. Something doesn't look right here. Boom. Your manipulation techniques won't work on me. What manipulation techniques are you talking about, Cam? No manipulation going on here. Might send the goose in. Send the goose in for backup. At least Savage is my friend. That's all that matters. Cam, when was the last time you talked to Savage? Who needs Nor? Yeah. Boom. Boom. No, that didn't work either. So you agree? No, I don't agree. Nor is a very nice person. Very nice person. Grab Z. Boom. Yeah, I'm definitely doing something wrong here. Wait a sec. No, I'm not. Wait. This is actually kind of... It's kind of coming together. Wait a sec. I'm slowly but surely cooking. Okay, so if I do this, ready for this? Next level tactics here. I go here. Wait. I unclick everything. I go here and I go boom. And then I go boom, boom. And then I go boom, boom, boom. Yeah, wait a sec. He is cooking. Boom. And then boom. 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 Okay. And then I grab these 4. And we'll make a little droop. So we just grab it on the Z. Ooh. Wait. I had a woo-woo yesterday. What does that mean? Hashtag ban Nor movement. Wow. I wouldn't go that far, Cam. Would not go that far. Boom. Grab on the Y. Cancel. Grab. Boom. Oh, it's a cocktail. I see. Boom. Grab X. Whoa. Tab it out. Okay. It's kind of getting there. Sorta. Up here's really, really, really broken though. Really broken. Holy moly. I don't know what I did. What did I do here? Uh-oh. New plan. We just go here, delete the vertices. Go here, delete the vertices. There we go. Now it's back to being better. Yup. It's kind of looking goo covered. Grab it. Grab it. Then it's this guy. Yup. There we go. What are you trying to accomplish right now? Oh, covered in goo. I see now. Yeah. It's kind of getting there. It's kind of getting there. We just have to keep pushing and pulling vertices until it looks good. Yeah. Exile Nor movement. You want to exile her now. Jeez. Sheesh. I don't know. Maybe we need to have like a gladiatorial combat. I think that would be cool. Don't know if you missed it, but a resub, all Gucci. You've got a lot of value and motivation lurking here. So least I can do. I appreciate that, Shamanic Arts. Oh, I didn't read your message. Oh my lord. I'm a jerk. I was just saying thank you. I was so focused in. I see the thing pop up. I go, oh my lord. Let's go. I didn't even read this. I didn't read this because I was too busy getting these complaints, these cries from Cam. And he's like you know, like when you're dealing with a toddler, or like even like a newborn infant, when they start crying, you're supposed to tend to them. That's kind of what was happening here. But I appreciate that so much. Thank you, Shamanic Arts. Thank you, thank you. She has really upset me. Amazing. My Python script works. Let's go. I need shorter farts, but it's hilarious. Wait, you made a Python script to fart for you? What? People redeem it. Every keystroke I have has a chance of playing a fart sound. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Comparing me to a toddler now. Taxi service $20. Munich airport to hotel. Cam. Would this help if it just so happens that Hypnotic is going to be arriving at around the same time that we are at the airport. And so, you know, like Hypnotic would also need a ride. So are you saying you would also do Hypnotic dirty too? You'd also want to just screw over Hypnotic, who hasn't done anything wrong, and just taking out your anger on him as well? That sounds pretty... I think you're better than that. Of course. Of course you are. And then let's do this. And then turn off proportional. Grab. And grab. Try that. Okay. Ooh, that's an issue. Delete that. Delete that. And then grab Shift V. Let's grab... Oh, rip failed. I didn't mean to rip it. Boom. Proportional editing back on. Grab it like so. Cam needs to actually chill. Yeah. Yeah. I've actually only been in his stream once. Oh, well, it's a great opportunity for you to meet a top tier streamer. Top tier. Boom. 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 Nah, you can get the bus. You can get the bus. Oh, man. Let's see. It kind of looks like it got gooed. Right? Yeah, I just need to mess up this now. Okay. Let's do this side now. So we'll grab these. And then grab it. Grab these. Grab these. Yep. And then we can Grab. Just add a little wonkiness to it. Just a little bit. And then I want to do the faces on here. Wait, face select here. And remove these. I think. Yeah, back to vertice. Grab. Grab. I don't understand what I'm looking at. You're looking at a goo covered chest. A chest covered in goo. Grab. See? Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. It's getting there. Justin Dumbo Covino. How dare you, Cam? Well, the green stuff is, I'm guessing it's Covino's snot. Wow. 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 Yeah, it's getting there, ironic, right? Kinda. Krusty Krabs covered in plankton juice. Gross. I don't think so. You don't think it's getting there? It kind of looks like especially this part looks kind of cool. We're getting there. Little by little. I have to do the bottom as well. And then grab these. Grab that a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Maybe this can get grabbed. Downward. Nope. Grab it there. Yup. So we can start showing some rips in it. Basically. Grab all these. Actually, just grab these two. Okay, that rips too much. So I can grab this. Like that. Yeah, it's kinda, sorta. Yeah. Maybe we just do this one. Nope. Do this one. I want to pull it in though. Grab. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that looks kind of goo covered, right? And then I just have to do the little slimy thing on the sides. Covino loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Covino, I have a content proposition for you. Oh boy. Let's hear it. Is that really what goo coming out of chest looks like? No, not coming out of the chest yet. It's just covered in some goo. Covered in some goo. Wrong platform. Wait. No, it's just covered in some goo. In Munich, we could do karaoke. I want to be like you. Because I am the jungle VIP. Did you reach the top and you're not going to stop? Or you reach the top, something is bothering you. And you want to be like me. You want to talk like me, walk like me, too. Is that what you're saying, Cam? You came along and I had to stop. That's what's bothering me. That's what it is. You're doing karaoke. Wouldn't you be the jungle VIP then? No. Cam's calling himself the monkey. So I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Maybe I'm not gonna sing along, but I'll stand there. I'll stand there like this. Just be like, the jingle, not the jungle. Hey, I'm the monkey. That's right, TB. You are. That you are indeed. Let me do this. And then I'm going to go to this guy. I'm going to apply. I'm gonna grab these. Yup. Just a little bit. Grab these. No, just one. Like that. Grab these. Yeah, it should be pretty good. Yeah. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Uh-oh. Covino, after has had some proper beer for the first time in his life, he'll be fine once he gets his first taste of real freedom. Is that true? Okay, I'm gonna say something. It's gonna bother you, but I'm more of a whiskey guy than a beer guy. Oh, I don't like that. Boom. Why would that bother me? I don't know. You seem more of a beer kid, you know? Scotch make the most whiskey. Oh, there you go. There you go. Boom. Grab. Get out of there, please. Oh, nuts. Started out with beer, went to whiskey and scotch. Yeah. I just want to pull this back out. How do I pull it back out, though? Maybe I have to go into sculpting? And then I need the grab. Not a snake hook. Grab. Wait, how do I center? So, oh, it's definitely not F. Don't press F now. I think it might be period or something. Yeah, it is. Okay. Boom. There we are. Okay, back to layout. Excuse me. Whew. Covino's webcam's blurry? No, it isn't. Ooh, I do try to mix my Ito and caffeine. What? Whiskey and Red Bull. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. It was for a minute. Oh, probably because I went to go sneeze. Okay, I think that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, that's getting there. I think I need more ooze though. Maybe it's fine. So somebody spat goo on top of the chest. Yes. Yes. That's kind of the idea here. Is we got the goo. So it's like a chest covered in goo. And the reason for that is it's more of an indicator for the player saying like, hey, I want this. Because the player's trying to collect goo. So what better way to do that than to collect a chest that is covered in goo, right? Kim, I don't think your sentence means what you wanted it to mean. You're funny sometimes. Thank you. Let's see. Then we want to do... Oh, we're going to have to do it for the base as well, though. Maybe it's okay, though. Maybe we don't. Maybe we just say that's good. For a goo-covered chest. I feel like the bottom needs to be gooey, though. Maybe that's what we do. Like it's leaking goo. Yeah, wait a sec. So a wizard can shoot goo infinitely, is collecting goo from chests. Skeletons have hidden goo in. That's insane, actually. Lore. The lore will be our savior for it. So Covino, I will drive you in Hypno for free for a FaceTime. I'll get back to you on that. I would say yes. I have to ask the other person though. But I'm telling you, Cam, if you start crying, that's not on me. That's not on me. Not that kind of taxi, dude. No, but we can fix it with the lore. So what we could say is something like, we could say something like, oh, it's the Mike Drong, welcome in. How are you doing? How goes the ECS? The ECS, we're just covering our chest with slime right now. Covering it all in slime and goo to make it better. So the idea here that we just realized, thanks to Ironic for pointing it out, we are a goo wizard that shoots unlimited goo that is trying to collect goo from enemies in a dungeon and can also collect goo covered chests. I see the issue, like why wouldn't you as the goo wizard just like open up the Goo King's mouth and then just unleash your goo into the Goo King and fill him with your goo? I'm gonna say it's because it's a different type of goo. That's gonna be the lore. It's the lore. It's not, it's natural goo. He needs natural goo, special goo, rare goo, not just anyone's goo. That's what it is. Yeah. You can't just explain away things that doesn't make sense with lore. You sure? Are you sure about that? Covering your chest in goo, I hear. Then I come back disappointed. Okay, this is a question to everyone here. Oh, also, my drawing, what were you working on? What were you doing? This is a question for everyone here besides Ironic, except for Ironic. Does it make sense to be a goo wizard that shoots goo, unlimited goo, at enemies to collect their goo to feed the goo to the Goo King? Would you question that in the game? So like you got the Goo King and you gotta go recover his goo. Who's gonna tell the player this green goo is special goo that doesn't do anything, but it's different and you have to collect it? Nope. Now that you mention it, yes. Sounds like game logic. We got a no and a yes. It's power goo. Huh. Okay. Idea. You ready for this? You should be collecting things that give the Goo King that he turns into goo from you. That would make sense as well. Slimes don't collect goo, they eat things and it turns into goo. Right. Right. But, hear me out. We could... I guess that would make the most sense, actually. Wouldn't it? That probably would. Because another alternative is we could say, like, the Goo King on his when he first talks to you, he says, like, I've given you the remainder of my gooey powers. Use it wisely. But I mean, then we don't really have, like, a goo meter anymore. That would drain out. That's a good point. Howdy, Mystical Cell. How you doing? Because the whole idea, the base premise is that the Goo King has been attacked, and lore spoilers abound. I'm about to spoil the lore of this game. The whole idea is the enemies of the dungeon rose up against the Goo King and took him down by stealing all of his goo. And so the Goo King hires you, the Goo Wizard, to go back into the dungeons to defeat the enemies and collect his goo back for him, to collect their goo. So then you can feed him the goo and he can get restored back to his former glory. That's the idea. That's the base premise. So I don't know how to spin that if we say, oh, I need you to... Sounds like leech theory. But I guess if we could say like, oh, they sap me of my goo powers, and instead of stealing the goo, blood for blood, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, we could say he needs to eat them so then he can grow in power again. That would actually probably make sense. That would also explain the gold coins. Do we get an awesome twist at the end where we actually were the Goo King all along? Close, TB. Close. Even better, the ending of the game, spoilers alert, I'll if anyone wants to close their ears, close them now. I'll wave on the screen when it's done. Spoiler. The real story is the Goo King is actually evil, and all the mobs of the dungeon are all nice. They're all the good guys. They're just minding their business, and you're raiding into their homes, slaughtering them, all for the evil Goo King, who at the end says, okay, I'm back to my former glory. I'm gonna dispatch you now, and tries to get rid of the Goo Wizard. That's the ending of the story. You were the bad guy all along. This means we're done. You need a lore guy and a twist guy. What do you mean? That was a great story. How great is that? That's like the twist of the century. You're like, oh, I'm a good guy. I'm saving the Goo King. Look how cute he is. He's like, whoa. And look how evil these skeletons look. But at the end of the day, it's like, wait a sec. Wait a sec. So it's Far Cry. Far Cry with Goo. I don't know. I haven't actually played Far Cry. Collect souls. Spend souls. Become great soul. No, you're never becoming the great soul, though. Like, that's not... You're not good. You're a bad guy. Duh. Boom. That's the idea. So we could make it. You're the middle guy. Would you consider this guy the middle guy? You the middle guy? I don't think so, because you're doing the evil deeds. Without realizing they're evil, I guess. Yeah, we could change it. So the goo... Okay, so if we do it this way, where we collect bones and stuff instead of the goo collector, we'll collect bones and other various things that drop from enemies. Because that would... And we feed it to the Goo King, who then eats it and turns it into goo. That would keep the same storyline. And we just wasted all that time making this goo chest. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, let's go here. Bone chest. I told you not to open Blender. Listen, ironic. I need to get better at Blender anyways. I still need to make it into a mimic, though. Could you have the Goo King controlling the enemies with goo? We could. I have another plan. That is a plan. So the final boss, spoiler alert, final boss is indeed the Goo King. And I was thinking for the Goo King, what he could do is he could summon enemies that are covered in goo, so it turns them evil. it turns them evil and they'll go fight. Like, that's like one of his mechanics. Now it's over. Wait, I mean bone mimic. No, I think it's just gonna be a standard mimic. Like, we'll just do a chest, because chests are in dungeons and you want the loot inside of it anyways. That would make sense. Where is it? Okay, so enemies drop bones and other stuff to feed to the Goo King, who then turns it into slime. Yeah. Mimics trick you to think they are loot. Right. So we just do a chest, which means this whole thing gets deleted. And this delete. Just delete everything. File, import, an FBX. Import the chest. There we are. Open it up. Chest lid. Rotate on the X. Boom. And now we need to do the innards of a mimic. So to do that, okay. I need to focus for a bit. Sounds good. So to do this, we need to first go into here on face select, duplicate this face on the Z, bring it up, boom. We could probably actually make it a little bit smaller. We could, do that. I think that's right. Yeah. A little bit. Whoa. Like there. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now we need to take this and we want to subdivide it quite a few times because we want to make it bumpy. Yeah. And then we'll do vertice select, grab on the Z. Oh, I don't want it to snap to faces anymore. Grab the Z. A little bit up. Grab Z. A little bit down. Grab. A little bit up. Just a little bumpy. Grab. Maybe a little bit more. Grab Z. Grab. 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 There we go. It's a little bumpy in there. And then we can take this face. Face select. Boom. Add a new material to it. New. Remove that. Oh, sorry. Assign. And then bloop. Make it black. There we are. That's looking pretty good. I do want to add. I would like to add one more vertice though. Forgot how to do that. So I can't just press K and then enter. Unless I do it like this. No, I can't do that. Whatever, that's fine. And then we need to do the same thing, but on the inside panel here. So face select, duplicate on the Z. Wait, not that Z. We need the local axis. Z. Oh, grab Z to there. Yep. And then subdivide it a bunch of times. And then grab Z. Grab Z. Grab Z. Grab Z. Grab. What are you making? We are making a mimic right now, Pseudo. So it's like an evil treasure chest that tries to eat you. That's all we're doing. All right, now face select. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect, I think. And then add a new one. Sign. Ooh. Why are you Z fighting? Shouldn't be. What's going on with you? Eh. Oh, did I grab the wrong face? Oh, I did. Shoot. Deselect. I did. Remove that. Unable to remove and edit. There we go. Chest lid. Oh, I didn't even duplicate it. Wait a sec. Oh, crap. Wait. Wait, what? What the heck did I do here? Uh-oh. Am I still one of the better mods? Wait, question earlier. I think you duped the face. Question, been a while since I used Blender, but would you like to go would like to go back and practice? Is there a simple asset I could practice on? That's a great question. I'm wondering the same thing. I'm wondering the exact same thing. I think it's really anything. What I was told is to pick a model and then try to copy it. And just pick like a simple model when trying to copy it. Oh, I can't go back far enough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's grab on the Z. Oh, know what it is? Wait, what the heck did I do here? Oh, I grabbed some of the vertices that I shouldn't have grabbed. That makes sense. Grab. Pull it back. Wait, no. What is going on here? Grab? What the heck? Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? Crank the history to 100? Yeah, I really should. Oh, there it is. Grab Z. Turn that off. There we go. Okay. I think we're getting there. Back to here. And then it's this guy is the issue now. Boom. Okay. That actually might be fine. Pull that out a little bit more. Pull that out. Pull that out. That might be fine. Oh, it does kind of not connect here though. This one and this one. Grab on the Z. Yeah, if I do that, then it won't. I have to grab on the global. Grab on the Z. Like that. Yep. And then this guy. Grab on the Y. There we go. Yeah, I'll be fine. I think it's not like they're gonna see the inside that much. I don't think they will. I don't think so. I'm aight. That's good. Good to hear. Boom, 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 boom. Then we'll add new material to this. New. Boom. Assign. Okay, maybe we do need to do that. Let's grab these. That. There we go. Yeah, that's not noticeable. Good. Good, good, good. What up, Arioac? Using Blender? We are indeed. We are indeed. Good morning, Escamina. How are you doing? I finished stream, so I'm posting to Kick Discord. That's awesome. Nope, we're not doing that though. That's just a bot. That's a bot. Bots, man. All the bots. Let's see. It's that Kick Fam bot Discord. Ridiculous. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. You want to see these bots? I would not like to see your bots. No, thank you. All right, now we need teeth. We need teeth. So, what we'll do is, boom. I think you missed it. Oh, you said I want to see these bots. Oh, you want to see them. This is it for today. And then we got Pseudo. Pseudo's the only non-bot. Pseudo's the non-bot. What up, Ghibli Magic? How you doing? Boom. All right, now we need teeth. Big, scary teeth. Geez, that many? Oh, yesterday? You should have saw it. I could just keep scrolling. It was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Boom. And we're gonna do a... probably just a cone. Yeah. We'll keep it at 32. I think that's fine. And then scale it down. Boom. Rotate on the X by 180. Grab on the Z. Here we go. And then not a bot. Best viewer count here. Grab on the Y. That doesn't look right. Grab on the Y. I think it's too not good. Scale, Shift Z. There we go. There we go. That's a tooth. That's a tooth right there. And what we could do as well is... oh, that's not working. Why can't I do a loop? Where's my loops? Loop, why are you not looping? Nope. Why can't I loop cut? What? Well, there's a singular point. Oh. It's because it's a cone, isn't it? Oh. Oh, annoying. Delete the cone. Add, mesh, cube, zoop. Oh, wait, nope. Zoop. There we go. Grab on the Z. Subdivision. Scale on the X. And then, actually, wait. Scale, Shift Z. There we go. And then I want to do a... a loop in the center. And then I apply this. And then I do a new one. subdivision surface. Like so. And now I can take this, grab it on the Z. Boom. And then I can take this, boom, and grab it on the Y. Wait, take this one and this one, grab it on the Y. Wait, actually, maybe even take these. Just this whole thing. Grab it on the Y. There we go. Then take these. Grab it on the Y. A tongue. This is supposed to be a tooth. This is gonna be a tooth. Grab. It's a little long, so I could just take this. Yeah, it's kind of getting there, right? Let's go here. Okay, it's really big though. Zoop. Like a tube? No, a tooth. A tooth. So I'm trying to make like a sharp tooth. Single tooth mimic, baby. Something like that. And if I rotate on the X, I don't know, it doesn't look tooth-like though. It needs to be like a fang. That's what I'm trying to make. And I tried a cone, but the cone didn't work. Because I couldn't put a thing on it. Teeth don't usually bend. Yeah, they do. Like a tooth? You have like a, if this is a mouth, you have like teeth. Like that. They go like, whoa, whoa. Like that. Yeah. Fangs are not in the middle of the mouth. They're on the side. Well, yeah. I'm just, ignore the placement. Ignore the placement. I'm trying to base it off of these things, like this. Look at these. These, see how they're all curved? This is a Lego piece, but you get the idea. These are all curved. These aren't actually curved. Oh, I see how they do it. We do start with the cube, but we put a point in the middle, pull the point out, then hit it with the subdivision surface, so then it rounds out. That would probably work better. Let's try that. Cube. Zoop. Bring it down. And then bring it down more. Like that. Center. There we go. And now we need to do a boom, 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 boom. And I think we just triangulate it. I think it's Control T. Close. And we do it again, but these guys. No, I could just do a K. Just do my own cut. Boom. Perfect. Enter. There we go. And then grab on the Z. Boom. And then face select. Grab on the Z. There we go. Grab the whole thing. Scale it down. Boom. Grab it on the Z. Work on the bottom row first, I guess. On the X, because I'm just going to do an array on these. think. Oh, and then I need to actually grab it again. Do a loop cut right in the middle. So that way we can bend it. Ooh, wait, no. 2 loop cuts in the middle. Here. Then we can bend it better. Let's see, what else do we need on it? I think we grab this point, this point, this point, this point, and then scale Shift Z. There we go. A little bit pointier. And then the base, we need to do the same thing, only the opposite way. Scale Shift Z. Okay. I could just do this. Scale Shift Z. There we go. Now we're looking like a tooth. Yeah, that's getting there. Then let's take the whole thing for a sec. Move it out of the way. Boom. I think I need to do another loop cut down the center, though. Like this. Yeah. And then what I do is take these vertice points, and I should be able to globally grab them. No. Let's grab this one as well. Like this. Take these ones. Boom, boom, boom. Grab them. Oh, on the Y. Then take this point. Grab it on the Y. Maybe the other one as well. Yep, there we go. Yeah, look at that. That's starting to look like a little fang. Okay. And then the tip. I think what I need to do... I can't loop cut the tip. So instead, I'll just grab it and bend it a little bit. Let's do a cut here to here. There we go. Now I can grab this line, pull it out a bit. Same thing. A cut here to here. Grab this one, pull it in slightly. Okay. Okay. And then now all we got to do is add a subdivision surface. Wait, loop cut. Nope. Yup. Yup. Then grab on the Z. Wait, grab on the Y, on the Z. Okay, wait. Apply. Let's do an array. I think it's a generate. Array. We'll do 6. And then rotate on the X. Oh wait, no, their point is messed up. I think that's kind of. And then Control A. Rotation and scale. Rotate on the X. Oh, that didn't work. Set origin to geometry. Rotate on the X. Here we are. Probably need to pull it back a little bit more too. Grab on the Y. Yeah, like there. Must have a good dentist. Those teeth are sparkly. Yeah, something like that. Okay. This isn't terrible. And what we'll do is duplicate on the Z. Rotate on the X by 180. Rotate on the Z by 180. Grab it on the X. Grab it on the X. A little bit off. There we go. Grab it on the Z. And then grab it on the Y. Rotate on the X. Okay. I think we're cooking. Goo keeps them clean. Yes. Hello. Oh, a mimic. Indeed, Sir Dr. Dark. Indeed. I realized I didn't say hello when you came in. I saw you come in, and I just didn't say hello. Oh, my lord. All right, rotate on the X. Grab on the Y. Wait, no. Grab on the Z. Like that. I mean, that's pretty good. It's not gonna close because I need to tooth row bottom tooth row top. Gotta add a tongue. Yeah, we gotta add the tongue for sure. But I want to put these into the lid. Like that. And now when I close the lid, rotate on the X. I see what's going on. The top row stay. Oh, because the bottom row needs to attach to the other piece. That's why. Bottom goes to chest. And now when I do the lid, rotate on the X. Boom. It looks like a normal chest. And then, bah! There we go. So now I just need the tongue. We might do teeth on the sides as well. A couple. You should do what I did. Shave my head. Oh, yeah. Listen, Dr. Dark. Some people can rock it. I am not one of those people. I am definitely not one of those people. All right. So now we got to do the tongue. So let's add a cube and scale it down. And add a subdivision surface and grab it on the Z and scale it on the Z. Whoop. Let's double the surface. There we go. Let's scale it on the Y. A little bit flatter. There we go. It's a big tongue. Scale it down a bit. Grab it on the Z. We're getting somewhere. Loop cut. We need another loop cut. So let me undo that loop cut. Let me do 2. There we go. And then grab it all on the Z. And I think we can add a curve to this as well, so we don't have to manually make it. I think. Generate, Boolean, decimate, skin screw, deform curve. Oh, I need a curve object. Is that the chest? It is. It is. So I need to make a. We'll make a UV sphere, and then we'll just scale it down a bunch. Grab it on the Y. Grab it on the Z. Grab it on the Y. If we do it like this, I think. Like that. And then we go here, curve object. It didn't work. Cube. Cannot find. Oh, it's sphere, not cube. Sphere. Deform on the X, yep. Play viewer's game. Shamanic Arts, no rush when you have the moment. Sounds good. We'll give it another go. Let me try to do the curve. It has teeth. It's a mimic chest. Indeed. Curve modifier. That's what I'm doing. Because I thought you wanted to curve the... maybe it's not curve modifier. Maybe it's like a displace type deal. Bevian bool. A smooth? Effect object. No. Shrink wrap? No. Could be displace. Oh! Maybe I need to set the subdivision first. By the way, I think you're too generous with the play viewers game redeem. Oh? You think so? And I think that's right. The comment was a while ago. You can probably use a Bezier curve object instead. Wait, that's a thing. Curve, Bezier. Grab on the Z. Oh. Oh. And then what do I have to do with this? Like solidify it? So then it becomes thick. Oh, don't do that. I actually have no idea how to work these. Oh, now I do. Okay, hang on. Rotate on the X by 90. Oh, wait, no, on the Y. Why did that not work? Oh, it says 90, 90. There we go. Edit mode. And then I just need it to do... Oh, grab. Wait, what? Rotate. Here we go. And then rotate. Grab. Like that. Yeah. Hey, Dumbo. IRAD. You would never say something like that. I can't believe it. Yeah, it's not much time for 3,500 points. I'll get you for me. But it feels like it could be 5K redeem instead. We could do a 5K. We could. The idea with it is it's just like just enough time to where if someone wants me to play their game and they're just joining, it gives them time to like see the stream, check it out for a bit, you know? It's an object, so use a curve modifier on your tongue. Oh, Oh. I probably have to apply the subdivision, don't I? I think so. Apply. Let's do curve modifier. Curve. Curve object. Oh. There we go. Okay. I see what's going on now. Oh, what did I do? Do I need to move? Yeah, if I move this, things happen. Okay. Grab on the Y. Grab on the Z. Grab on the Y. I see what's going on. Huh. Oh, so it acts as if... Huh. It needs to be like on top of it. Is what I need to do. So I did it wrong. So let's delete the curve. Grab the curve. And we put it in the center. Set origin to geometry. There we go. Like that. And then let's edit mode it. And then let's rotate. And grab. Rotate. Like that. And then go here. Add curve modifier. Boom. Okay. If I grab this. Oh, and it follows the curve. Oh. Does your tongue still have transforms on it? No. I get it. So now I want to take the curve and I actually want to scale it down a bit. And take this guy. Look at that. Like there. Yeah. There we go. Delete this. Okay. Let's apply the curve. Grab it on the Z. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. And then we can delete this. Material. There we go. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. There is some stuff we need to do to it though. 5-minute tongue. We need to add. Actually, let's move it out for a sec. We need to do line. Because tongues don't look like this. They have a little bit of an indent going on, right? So we can do grab. Just a slight one. Just to get a little tongue curvature on it, you know? And then I need to grab all of these and pull it out slightly. Yep. And so then I will probably do this. Grab on the Y. Like that. Yeah. And then take the center and grab on the Y. And then take the center again and grab on the Y. There we go. And then let's take the center line once more. And grab on the Z. That's a pretty good tongue. That's pretty good. There's a lot of jobs for artists that know how to make good tongues. What do you mean? There we go. Now, the problem with this tongue, though, there is a problem. We need to first set the rotation and scale, set origin to geometry. Okay. We need to add bones to the tongue. That's one thing. Oh, I also forgot to smooth these. Boom. Boom. Yeah, look at those teeth. Woo! Man, oh man. And then tongues don't have bones. Our tongues do. These ones do. Oh, baby. Look at that. That's a mimic right there. Absolutely terrifying. You're like, you see that, you're like, whoa! Yeah. Okay. So we need to add bones to it. Let me change the name. Tongue, lowercase. Tongue. And we're going to keep this mesh separate from the chest opening and closing. The reason for that, it might even be separate from the chest altogether. Because we're going to want to basically scale this on our own in Godot. So that way we can close and open the chest and make it like pop out, pop in. Curling while closing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So for that, I actually want to put the origin point in this at the bottom of it. Oh, weird. Doesn't hide. Wait, what? Why does it not hide the whole thing? Tooth row bottom. It doesn't hide the tooth row top. Huh. All right, hide all that. So the tongue, what I need to do to it is I need to set origin to 3D cursor. Oh wait, I need to grab it first. Grab it on the Z. Boom. Grab it on the Y. Boom. Now set origin to 3D cursor. Because we want the origin point to be at the bottom. I think so. And now we're going to add the armature to it. So let's do all transforms. There we go. Now we can do a add armature. We'll do a single bone. Viewport display. Viewport display? Oh, it's under viewport display. Hide. Where is it? There it is, in front. Okay. And now we want to grab. Oh, don't grab. Edit mode. Grab on the Z. Shrink it down. Boom. I think mimics are the most underutilized creature types. Chest mimics are super popular But yeah, I think about other things like ladder mimics, toilet mimics. Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, now all we got to do is zoop, go to here. Wait, don't do that. There we go. Zoop. We go to here. Zoop. Go to here. And then check this out. Quick little boom bang. Subdivide it a couple times. And then subdivide this a couple times. There we go. There's our tongue. So now we can do the whole armature. Oh, we're in edit mode. Oops. And the tongue. Parent. Oh, wrong way. Tongue to armature. Parent. Automatic weights. Pose mode. Rotate on the X. Perfect. Rotate on the X. Good. And it's a little flat. Okay. I should have subdivided it more, actually. I think it'll be fine, though. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Back to edit mode, or object mode. And now we can show everything again. And we want to grab the tongue. Grab on the Z. To there. We don't want the teeth to collide with it, so grab on the Y. Like that. Yeah. I think that's perfect. Okay. Now we save. Save. And we call it our chest mimic. Save. Okay, cool. So now when we go to Godot, we should see it. There it is. Sick. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right. He must accidentally nom on the tongue from time to time. Yeah, but that's okay. That's okay. His tongue is invulnerable. Invulnerable. All right, let's see here. Shamanic Arts, we'll try out your game again. Boom. And then boom. Bang. Bop. Boom. So what were the new changes you made so far? Boom. Let me scroll back down. Where is my... There it is. Play viewers game. Bam. So I was AFK for a sec. What did you say? I said, what are the new things you added to the game? Edmund Lionheart. Covino the Grand. The Conqueror. Conqueror? Or. We'll go with that. Load. All right, let's see here. AI slop detected. You think this is AI slop? Better UI, improved scenario stuff, fix the bugs. Sweet. Let's try it. Boom. All right, let's see here. So we got to do... This is our deployment phase. Add everything. Now we can do... Here. Oh, it's a red dot. Wait. Actions. Ooh, boom. Oh, no, don't go back. Wait, cancel. Action. Action. Boom. Confirm. And then action. Resolve. Oh, I didn't do everyone? They all go over there. Confirm. Action. Resolve. There we go. Confirm. Let's just do the horses. Action. Confirm. End phase. There we go. That's so much nicer. Covino the coward. Whoa. Whoa. Also, my stream froze. Yeah, I had to refresh the page. Ah, I see, I see. Slot predictions. Okay. So, I have 0 available units, though. Wager. Cannot wager enough infantry to stake. It says I have 0 available to wager. Covino the Cupid. So how do I get them just spin, remove the wager? Ah. Winning slots. Sword. That. So that means we're probably going to end up getting a... Because I got 2 coins left. Shield. And a horse. And a bow. Spin. Not enough cavalry to stake. Oh, I can only stake what I have. 1. Boom. Nuts. We got 6. Okay. Who wants a body? Wait, the body massager? Definitely not. No. That's not an alliteration. Doesn't count. Exactly. Gotta have that alliteration going. And turn. All right. This thing's so gross. No. Okay. There we go. Now we need... Oh, they got troops going there. All right, let's do this. Oh, deployment phase. Whoopsies. I want to do... One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Now all these. Action. Move. Resolve. You lost 0 infantry, 0 cavalry, 2 shields. Enemy lost 2. Oh, nuts. Action. Boom. Resolve. You lost. What's going on here? Why are we losing, team? Oh my lord, we lost everyone. What the heck? Actions. Confirm. Action. Resolve. There we go. Confirm. Get them all. Action. And then... Boom. Got them all. Confirm. Action. Boom. Got them all. Confirm. Put up a fight. You can see the roles in the activity panel if you like. Ah, they cheated. They cheated. That's what we're saying. Action. We do a pincher maneuver. A little pincer maneuver right here. Confirm. Then these guys. Action. Boom. That's right. Get wrecked. Confirm. Okay. We chill. We chill. I think we chill there. These guys. Action. Boom. Oh, we lost. Why is this team so difficult? No one's there. Action. Boom. You're kidding. Please. My troops are useless. My troops are useless. They blow. All right, let's see. Spin. Jackpot. Okay. So, what are these slots? Is this just wagering them? And you get like multiple? Because what happens if I spin again? Do I just lose all 6 or do I still keep them? You get more back if you guess right. Oh. But you don't need to wager any. Oh, so spin again. Spin again. Spin again. And let's do this. It's not gonna work. We'll just do 1. And spin. Nuts. Okay. We got them though. And turn. I would like to see it be more obvious that this is the AI turns going on. I think that would be really useful. Something like that. Missed. All right, we got 17 troops now. 17. So we should. You can turn off the country layer if you want. Yeah, let's work on AI next after I'm done with this mobile update. Oh wait, no, I don't want them there. I don't want them there. Get away, get away, get away. Go, 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 go. I want them here. I'm saying screw the purple territory. We deploy here. We move them all. Boom. And then action. Boom. Resolve. Bring them all over. Confirm. Action. Resolve. Bring them all over. And now we finish with the sweep. These guys need to move though. Action. Confirm. 5. Action. Resolve. Bring them all over. Action. Move them all over. Oh wait, whoops. Cancel. Action. Move. Confirm. These guys. Action. Boom. Take them out. There we go. Bring them all over. Yeah. Confirm. There we go. All right. Let's spin. We won a little bit. Spin. Nuts. All right. We won nothing. Is this a viewer game? It is indeed. It's a Shamanic Arts game. It is indeed. Boom, 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 boom. All right, now we can. Oh wait, that's not us. It is us now. Covino the Conqueror. Okay, so let's do this. We'll spawn the 5 here. End phase. We'll take this team and just take them all. Action. And we'll start Is there any benefit to taking more tiles? Or is it only like take out the towns? Action. Countries complete give you extra coin. Oh. In that case, boom. Confirm. Action. Boom. Confirm. Action. Oh. We got wrecked. Wait. Resolve? Attack blocked. Units used all 3 attacks this turn. What? Cheaters. Action? No, I need to do this one though. Resolve. Confirm. Action. Resolve. They blocked again. Cheaters. Action. Resolve. I guess they used all their attacks. Action. Confirm. Action. Oh, I haven't grabbed any of that stuff. Wait, move them all here. Action. Oh! What? Oh, I won? I did beat it, okay. Confirm. Action. Oh, wait, no. Action. There's no more. No more. Action. I can do something here. Wait, what? 6. Action. Boom. Oh. I guess not. End turn. We'll make a toast when there's no movement left, I think. Yeah, that'd be super useful. Spin the slots. And boom. And turn. There we go. There we go. Alright. Not bad. So now we can do... Oh, wait. It's still going. Once we take one country, we'll get back to work. So I gotta get a lot done before tomorrow. Start of Jern Jam. What is this? Pseudo, this is Shamanic Arts game. We're doing a little play viewers game. 6. 3. There we go. And then we'll do action. Boom. Beat him up. Easy. Confirm. Action. Beat him up. There we go. Confirm. Action. Boom. And then bring them all there. What up, Cammy? How you doing? Oh man, it's another kick bot. I always get excited because they say hi and I'm like, oh, a real person. And then they say the exact same thing over and over and over again. Confirm. Okay, we're making progress. These guys need to move here. And then they need to boom bang. Oh, we lost. Crap. Boom bang. Oh, we lost. Okay. go here. And then boom, bang. Oh, we lost everything. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's take these guys, move them, and boom. Oh, we lost. What about these guys? Boom. Oh, we lost. Crazy how tough the territories are being. Yeah, they're a little rough. They're a little rough. There we go. Not too shabby. Whew. Next week, I might be ready for you to try and break my game. Let's go. It feels like a bug, to be honest. I haven't seen it. Seem to be that tough. But like I said, playing to nerf them a bit, yeah, for sure. All right, let's do all of them here. Yeah. Okay, then we take them and we move them to here. Then we take all these guys and we go here, move them all down, and then boom, move them all down, and boom, move them all down. There we go. Now we've officially claimed, oh, still one full territory. We got some more to go. Action, move them together. Action, move them together. And these guys can all together. We want them down here. Yeah. You, I'm sending you out to your death. Dang. Hoping he was going to pull through. Not bad, though. Not bad. All right, we got to get back to work, though. Not bad. I like the changes. I do like the changes. It's still a very... To me, it's a little confusing still. There are parts that are still confusing. And that's because I don't read the bottom text. I will be real. Thanks for playing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ah, I see. But yeah, that's good. That's good. All right, back to our mimic. Let's see here. Boom. Create mimic chest. Okay. This ain't bad. Not bad at all. I do need to add an animation though. So let's go back to Blender and we need to add an animation here. I think we do. Howdy, Langos. How you doing? There's going to be an interactive tutorial with like a micro story and campaign. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, so to do the animation, we go here. And we need to change this to the dope sheet. Or, yeah. Then change this to the action editor. Here we go. Microtransactions. I need to redeem that. Oh God, Max. Why do so many people want microtransactions in this game? I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, the pose mode only will work with the tongue though. Yeah. I don't want microtransactions. Need to buy the cosmetic turns goo wizard white. Do you? Is that what you really want? I don't think you want that. Let's actually do this. And then delete you, close you. All right, we'll do a new one. Yeah. And this will be a character body. And then we slap you in. Boom. Transform. 0, 0, 0. There we go. We need to go to our import. Import. Okay, we'll just do it this way. And I want to do a import script. Tools. Boom. Re-import. There we go. Just had to tunify it a little bit. Give it that vibrant coloration. Now we want to do our editable children. Now the tongue, we do this. We add a Springbone Simulator 3D. Add element. And we'll go from probably the center to the tip. We probably could go down one. Yeah, I think that would be good. Stiffness, probably 3.5. A slight gravity to it. Yeah. Slight gravity. What about macro transactions? We'll definitely have one macro transaction. I do think that's going to be the play. And that macro transaction is going to be buying the game. Yeah. Oh, what happened here? What's going on with this? Oh, it has no shape yet. Duh. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right. And then... I gotta think about how to do this. Let's add the collision shape and call this the chest mimic collision shape. Boom. And we'll do a box. Boom. There we go. Are expansions considered macro transactions? I would think so. Yeah, I'd probably consider that a macro transaction. Okay. So we need to figure out the animation player. Control A. Oh, wait. Animation player. Okay. New. Running. And what we'll do here for the running animation is gonna be pretty simple. I think we just go boom, 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 while going up and down. Yeah. Transform. So we want the rotation. And we want the position. And we will do... what? A 2-second loop? 2-second loop. And then at 0.25, We want to go forward and up. Like that. Key, key. Or do we want to go forward and up? I don't think we do. I think we want to go back and up. Let's try it again. Let's just keep going. 0.5. So now it's at this point. We want to go up and back a bit. Key, key. Yeah, and then at 0.75, we want to go back down and over. Key it, key it. And then at 1, we want to go back to our starting point. Duplicate. Oh, that didn't duplicate. At 1, we want to control duplicate. No, I thought it was shift. But shift D didn't work. Am I going crazy? Duplicate keys. What? Am I going... What? Shift D. That started it for some reason. What if I just copy then? Copy. Paste. Okay. Copy. Paste. Hello? You should do the animations via code? No, that's silly. No way. Why can I not duplicate? Or paste? I mean, it's just all 0, 0, I guess. So I could just go 0, 0, 0, and then just rekey it. Boom, boom. There we go. 1 second. Loop. Moment of truth. Does this look good? That's not bad. We gotta ease it. Ease in and out. Do some scale too. Oh, easing in and out made it look worse. Maybe just ease out. We have to do out and in. Nope. Ease in. No. Ease out. Linear. Yeah, linear is the best. Do some scale too. What kind of scale do you think? Because it needs to be rigid. I mean, we could do like a squish and, yeah, squash and stretch, but it needs to be rigid. That's the thing. So we wouldn't want to do too much. It's a mimic. Do mimics not? Okay, we can add some Squash and stretch. So on this, we're going to want it to... Well, let's actually key the scale in right here. Key it in. Make the lid move too. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one too. Yeah, the secondary motion of the lid. Chest lid. And we'll just do the rotation of it. So here, we do the chest lid. And it just needs to go up a little bit. Yeah. Let's go -90. Key it. -40. I think it's fine if it like bites its own tongue, right? Covino, did you know that God gave you rock and roll too? I did. I do like rock. And then we go back. Did you know that God gave rock and roll to you? Oh, to you. Oh, yeah. I would assume that to be the case. -70. Key it. And then back to the starting point, which was -61. Oh wait, it already goes back. Okay, let's try that now. I did something wrong there. It falls back at some point. I don't think it should fall back here. Come in even closer. Just say that the Beastie Boys fought and possibly died for your rights to party. Let's try that. He's like biting his own tongue. I forgot, I want my duck to appear. Seshamara? Hello? I didn't know you were streaming. How did it go? Boom. It's kind of working. Big raid, huge raid. Hi, a test stream. Oh, a little test stream. I see. When are you gonna do a real stream? The real stream. No more test streams. Boom. I think I need to make it open wider, actually. Yeah, because that doesn't even look, it's not really moving that much. Do the pendulum swing. Better than expected. Had to confirm some stuff is working. Next week. Next week? What? Seshamara. That's crazy. That's crazy. -120. Boom. Looks like he's just biting his own tongue. Maybe I don't go as low. I think that's better. Okay, he goes open, close. This needs to be open again. Yeah. No, that pivots too much now. It's like when it leans forward, he needs to be opening up like he's chomping. By the time I figured out how to raid, my 2 people left. Oof. And then when he's falling back, he closes. I think we just keep it closed, actually. And then maybe for this one, like that. I don't know. Langos. I might start to read on phone, but it's not arriving. There it is. Let's see. Can we play Game Duel? Play Game Duel. Probably not, because I can't be AFK for it. That's the big reason. And the next ad break, I'll definitely need to step away, grab some water. Sammy. All these raids coming in. Holy moly. Holy moly. Boom. Maybe it's the fallback that's the issue. What if I just switch this to 0.5? And what if I ping pong it? No, don't ping pong that. It's a raid storm. I think the first half is good. Like the open, the jump. Know what it is? It's the next part of the jump that needs to go back more. No, he does go back, but he also goes down. So I think I need to rotate him back a little bit more. Yeah. Change his rotation. Almost like he's falling backwards. And then his position. Y needs to come up a bit. There we go. When he comes forward, he needs to really come forward. Like even more. So let's get the rotation. Like that. Tongue first. And then the position. We line it up. Tongue wiggles, I love it. Yeah, isn't it great? I have to fix the stiffness on the tongue. It's flopping around a little too much. I think I need to reduce how he falls back, actually. Because he's going forward. Yeah, I think I gotta reduce him falling back now. So I'll hit the rotation. Bring it to there. Position. Down. Yeah, I gotta go back and forth between flaccid and stiff tongue. Yeah. I mean, it might even be... We hit it with a higher drag value. That might work. Try that now. It doesn't flick up now, which is good. Nice mimic. Thank you, Plobby. See that, guys? Pro Blenderer. Pro Blenderer. Let's see. I think that's probably good. And now we can do the squash and stretch. His tongue's definitely gonna be hurting. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. But it's okay. He's used to it. Yeah. Yeah. It kind of looks like he's gnawing on it, actually. Oh, Meg. Thank you for the goose. ×2. Oh, even better. 10-minute goose, I miss him. Well, it's the only missing that's going on here, if you catch my drift. Maybe like rotate it so it hands out the side. Can we name him? His name's Otis. We've already named him before. His name is Otis. So maybe rotate it so it hangs out the side. Oh. Yeah, instead of being like straight on. That would make sense. Kind of like that. I think I need to unrotate it just a little bit more. Yeah, it's kind of awkward. That's not bad. Looks more feral and rabid. You gave him very perfect teeth. Yeah, I did, didn't I? I mean, I just did an array, to be fair. I mean, these, let me see what our... Yeah, they're not very perfect in any of these examples, are they? No, they're not. Even the Lego model has different teeth. Oh, wow, yeah. It's perfect in cute art styles. True. Did you ever see the mimic I made? No, I did not, actually. Does biting its own tongue hurt the box? Nah. Nah. Do you want a cute art style? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't even know what kind of art style we want. Don't say bubbly. No, I'm not going for that. I'm not saying bubbly. No, 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 no. I don't know what kind of art style we're going for here. Whatever this art style would be called. I think this makes sense. This is pretty good. It's old, to be honest. I think I can do a lot better now. Dear God. That's terrifying, Plobby. That is absolutely terrifying. Oh my Lord. Yeah, no, we're not going for this. A bad guy, it's supposed to be terrifying, that's true. No, it's stylized. That would be called lazy. You think my art style is called lazy? Stream's mic was too low. Follower alert in alert sound. Can raise the dead. Yeep, first stream. Woof. Not bad, not bad. No, my model. Oh, your model is lazy? You called this lazy. Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure, sure, sure. Lazy, he says. Lazy. Let's see what it looks like in the actual game. Chest. Mimic. And then save that. Oh my God, you stupid goose. Oh man, not another kick bot. Get out of here. Goose, go away. So oh God, that was close. Yeah, delete the shield skeleton. And then in the chest mimic, let's autoplay it. Play the game. What is the clicking sound? It's this goose. This stupid goose right here. He's tapping around, walking around. I won't duck today. I'll bring duck tomorrow if I don't forget. Sounds good, Langos. Sounds good. All right, let's see. Because we are still trying to find an art style, you know? Quite terrifying, if you ask me. Gotta say, looking nice. I actually think it does look pretty good. I think putting the tongue off to the side, too, makes it look more rabid. More wild, you know? Huh. I think I did good with the tongue, though. The tongue, putting that little indent in it, really added some flavor. Don't think it's moving upwards enough. Yeah, it might not be. He's staying in place. Well, yeah, I didn't add like a movement to it. Maybe when he jumps, he goes up more. Yeah. So when he goes this way, let's see if I can pause it at the right time. Yeah, so here, I'll like pull him up even more. He's a cute pupper. I don't know if that's the style we want to go for, though. That's a good point. I think it's neat. It's a neat little style. And maybe that's part of it. Maybe we do go with that cuter style, because the game in itself, it's kind of like an what do you call it? An oxymoron. Where it's a game about gross goo, but it looks like it'd be a cute game. But in reality, it's like, whoa. Gross. Not sure. Not sure. All right, let me fix that animation though. Animation player. So here, go to the position, and I think this is where we just raise it right off the ground. Right off the ground. So it looks like he's like really jumping, you know? Even higher. Even higher. Like a full 1. That might be too much. Don't give him a box collision shape. He'll get stuck on things. Yeah, I gotta change that. I just quickly added a collision. Try making him land on the front. Oh, that would make more sense, wouldn't it? Instead of landing on the back. So he goes here, jumps up, and then instead of landing here, hit the rotation. Yeah, lands on the front, then goes flat. Lands on the front. Come on, press X. There we go. Wait, that's not the X. What the heck's going on here? X. Z? Why is the gizmo broken? Come on. Oh. Okay, I don't understand the gizmo. It's broken. Isn't there a... What's the hotkey? 1? Arrows? Nope, not arrows. Let's just try it like this, maybe. Just kind of guess. And then... need him to land on his front. So actually, I could do this. Delete those. Yeah, I think that's better. And we'll go to, we'll change the speed of it too. 0.75. Grab the reset. Put it here. 0.75. Yeah. Now before he jumps, make him rotate a little bit backwards. Oh. So we start here. And you're saying... So if we switch it back to 1, bring it to here, grab these, like that, go to 0.25, and you're saying instead what we do is let's go to here, 2.5. Go to the chest. And we want him to be back more. Have a good one, Langos. Appreciate you stopping by. Like that. Bring him down. Down. Up a little bit. Height 0 and leaning back a bit. And that's where his mouth should be closed too. All right, let's try that. And then chest lid. Rotation. See it in action. Oh, I think my end point is different than my... Yeah, it is. So these endpoints need to be the same. Yeah, they do. Negative 36. This is... Oh, wait, no, wait. Negative 61. And this needs to be negative 61. There we go. If it's just looping, you delete those? Yeah. Okay, not bad, not bad. We can get rid of this goose too. Boom, boom. Yeah, that's much better. What if I ease it now? Nope. Linear. It's like a pouncing animal, yeah. Oh, Adagon, thank you for another goose. I'm so excited and thrilled about this goose, let me tell you. All right, not bad. Let's change the collision shape to a capsule. Yeah, my gizmo's not working today. Look at this. Oh, okay, now it is. Boom. If I redeem more, can I have more geese? There's a way to do it. I don't know how to do it yet. I have to re-keybind it to do that. But eventually I will get around to re-keybinding it. Potentially. Why can I not see this anymore? What the heck? Okay. Sure. Covino, how are you? I'm doing pretty good. That's some exciting news. Ooh, more exciting news. Do tell. All right, let's see it in action. Boom, boom. not bad. Might be going backwards a little too slow. So yeah, if I remove that last part of the animation track right here, delete it, delete, okay. Cut keys, switch the animation speed to 0.75. Yeah, it's a little bit better. No, keep it at 1. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Now we need a way to get the tongue to like go back in. Should we also do the scale on it? Does it need a squash and stretch? Unless I'm 49 in my songbook for my guitar. I mastered Amazing Grace yesterday. Nice. I don't know if it needs a squash and stretch because like it's in a chest, right? So we kind of want it to be rigid. Yeah, don't bother. Gotcha. So now we also need the attack. The attack. I think for the attack animation, what we do is we rotate the tongue and then we just whoosh. Do you have a melee attack? I think so. I think it needs 2 attacks, actually. It needs the shooting the tongue out and grabbing the player. And the other one we can just do the tongue lash or whatever. You're crazy? But I mean, think about it this way. It grabs you, because this is the thing that grabs you out of the air. So it grabs you, it pulls you in, and then what? It's just gonna sit there? It's gotta do something, you know? Make you want to get away, besides just be like pulling you into a mob of enemies. So I think it's gotta bite you or do something. Do something. Yeah. But we got ads playing, so we're gonna chuck on the words real quick for the first time today. First time words today. Holy moly, I have not gotten up at all. That is not good. All right, turning on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, we will continue with the mimics, animations, the attacks. I think we just start with it. Start getting it going. Start getting it going. Bloop. All right, here we go. Record's level 27. I don't think we've gotten to 20 in ages. Ages. All right, let me turn off the goose too, so it's not plopping around. Plus, it's been 5 minutes. Boom, boom, boom. Do, do, do. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Oh, yikes. Nobody participated. Man, oh man. Alright. Webcam on. Bear back off. Back to our mimic here. Whew. Okay, so. We need 2 attacks. We need the tongue shooting first. And then we need the other part. Yeah. How are we gonna do this? Oh, I should do an idle animation actually. Blazin, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I think we want the idle animation first. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll do a animation new idle. And then for the idle animation, we're gonna do the lid. Lid's rotation. And then we're gonna do the tongue. Visibility range now. I'm 2 days into my Godot journey. Let's go. Briefly coded years ago in HTML and CSS. So fascinated to see everything. That's awesome. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I started Godot a little over a year ago. And so I'm still very much in the beginner category, but honestly, you'll pick it up relatively quick. Relatively quick. Just the big thing I would say from one beginner to another one is start with a small project. Don't go too big. And don't only do like one tutorial. And then I'd say the rest of it, you just want to start making your own. Mimic should be an instant kill when it eats you in a gory, gooey, horrific manner. Dear God. I'm following a tutorial online at the moment. That's awesome. Yeah, I definitely start with the tutorial. Oh, I could do transparency, I guess. Like this. And then I'll just do rotation. Close it. I think it's 0. Transparency. There it is. There it is. That's it. It runs that. And then, did you make the Mimic in Blender? Yeah, but I cheated. So this chest model here is actually from KKit. So this is the KKit chest model for the dungeons. And then all I did was I added the tongue and the tongue's invisible right now. I added the tongue and the teeth and the little black on the inside. My advice is always look up the documentation. See, Doomwretch, I'm gonna fight back on that. I don't know if I would recommend that for someone who, if you don't know GD script. I don't think I would recommend it because it is so difficult to understand the documentation if you don't know anything about Godot in the first place. So I would fight back on that and say no. I would struggle with the words. I get overwhelmed by terms. I learn by doing, not reading. Yeah. Now, that being said, once you start doing for a while, then yes, go to the documentation. It will make life a lot easier because you'll understand. You'll be like, oh, wait, what is a vector 3? And you just look it up in the docs and you're like, oh, okay, so what can I do with this? And you're like, ABS, what the heck is an ABS? New vector with all components and absolute values. Oh, so it's the absolute value. So once you start getting the initial feeling of GDScript, then yeah, go to the documentation. As a complete beginner to it, I wouldn't recommend the docs. I really wouldn't. I think it just gets far too confusing. That's me personally, though. Okay, and then I need an animation for opening. Docs is full of tutorials. That's true. That's true. So if you're not making your own game, then yeah, you can use the tutorials for sure. I don't know. I've never done one of the document tutorials though, so I don't know if they're good tutorials. I would assume them to be pretty good. I would assume them to be, but I don't know anything else. Boom. All right, let's go animation, new, and we're gonna say wake. The wake animation. So we'll key this, and we will key the lid. Whoops. Boom. Thanks for the advice. Absolutely. Let's go 0.5 on the animation. And then chest lid. Whoop. I can't remember what the standard open was actually. So I'm just gonna key that. And then the tongue, we're gonna key that. Like that. For now. Just go back to running. And the rotation, that's on the chest. The lid rotation, -61. Idle, wake, -61. What up, Munglo? How you doing? There's an online gamification of learning GDScript, but I don't know the URL. Oh, GD Quest? Yeah, I think it's GD Quest. What's the cursor? The cursor is just a little thing I can turn on every now and then. So if you click the screen right now, it will take your input from the screen and show it on stream somewhere. Wherever you click on the screen, it will take. But I usually just have it off. That's it. Yeah, so you can see you're clicking right there. Boop. But I usually just have that off because people start clicking my face. Clicking my face. I actually think this is going to have to open at 0.25. Bloop. There we go. Why is it not opening? Huh? Why is it not playing now? You just took a look at that too? Yeah, absolutely. Big thing is just don't do too many tutorials. That's where they get you. Maybe that's too short of a time. Okay. Just do a bit of everything. Don't get stuck in the tutorials. Yeah. The other thing I would say is small games. Small games are good. Very, very small games. All right. I don't like this transparency thing at all. So we're going to delete it. Just delete this track. And instead what I'll do is when it's closed, I'm going to take the tongue. Actually, let's start with open. Take the tongue. Armature, maybe? Transform. Let's key the scale on it. And then when it goes down, we can key Y down 0.7, Z down 0.7. Key it. Yeah, that's better. There we go. I was talking about your cursor. My cursor? This is just your standard cursor. Nothing special about it. Okay. Let's ease in and out. Yeah, there we go. Try making Pong, Frogger, or like Tetris or Snake. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. If you just watch tutorials, build tutorials, it's slow learning. If you watch tutorials, steal a technique of your own idea, you learn a ton. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Boom. Something I also think we want to do is have him jump up when he opens. I think that would be cool. So let's grab the chest itself and we can do the transform in the rotation, and then in the center here we'll have it come up. Wait, actually we'll do in the center here, it'll lean forward a bit, come up, transform, rotation, and then back down, rotation, transform. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's cool, tongue wiggled. Yeah, it's part of the jiggle bone. The jiggle bone. If you're interested in learning about the jiggle bone, which I don't know if I'd recommend quite yet, but I made a little video on the jiggle bone. Boom. I think he needs to go backwards as well. So then like right here, we're gonna want him to go back a bit. Back up. Key. Yeah, that's better. Do like a little pop. Now we can ease in and out. Maybe don't. Maybe this stuff we don't ease. Keep that linear. Yeah, I think that's better. What up, average Godot enjoyer? Use it to keep your game from being faster on fast computers? Wait, what? Oh, it's the right time between frames. Yeah. Boom. Okay, that's wake. Idle. And actually for the transparency, I guess we could do that. That's fine. No, let's scale it instead. Tongue. Remove the transparency. Where is it? And we can just do the scale instead. Key the scale. Wait, that's of the armature though. Key the scale. And bring this to 0.7. 0.7. Key that instead. And then this one, instead of transparency, key the scale of 1, 1. Key that. There we go. Howdy, Prince Hig. Hig. How you doing? There we go. Yeah. So we got the idle. Oh. Oh. That's not right. Chess mimic. Why is rotation messed up? Chess looking real good and smooth so far. Appreciate it. Something went wrong, though. It's on the chest itself. That's why. Transform. It says it's 0-0. Go to the reset. Idle? There we are. Okay. Running. And the wake. There we go. Cool. Cool. Okay. So now what we need is a animation tree. And we'll do an animation node state machine. Assign the animation player. Animation tree. And it will start at idle. Boom. Idle. Cool. Animating Godot in a nutshell, but it has to be done sometimes. Yeah. Okay, and then we'll do the next one. Add animation wake. Boom. We don't want it to wake though, so we'll switch it as sync enabled, right? Yeah, perfect. And then we call wake. And then wake can go into our movement. Blend tree. Movement tree. So then in the movement tree, we'll do a blend space 1D, call it movement, open it, and we'll do, actually, I probably don't even need that. This doesn't really have a walking running. Maybe I don't need that. Let's see. Running. Is GDScript a branch of Python or something? I think that's what I read. No, it's just similar. Just similar. I know a bit about Bash, Python, Lua, and GDScript. Oh. I was just about to ask if I was going to get up and run. Yeah. What up, Ixerus? Oh man, it's another kickbot. Man. Boom. Let's see if that works. And then, so we start it. Oh, start it. It's idling. We call wake. This needs to be at end auto. There we go. Blazin, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Input, output. Say what now? Wake. Oh, whoops. There we go. Yeah. Okay. It idles until we call wake. And then it just goes into the mode. Sick. Okay, now we got to do the actual coding now. Let's see here. We'll add a script. Chess mimic. Create. We just delete all this. Class name chest mimic extends base enemy. Bam. Okay. We'll do max health. Say like 50. We're gonna make a grid map maker prototype in Lua using Love 2D. 2D. We'll do like 15 damage. Movement speed 18. 3. 5. 2. Something like this. Yeah. We don't have a death animation though. So we need to make, oh, we also need like a wake area. So if you get close to it. Yeah. So let's do a funk wake up. Returning void. And we'll say export. Let's do a subgroup called nodes. Export var animation tree. What? Oh, it already exists in base enemy. I see. In that case, we're fine. Oh, duh. We also need the nav agent. Do this full time? Indeed, I do. I do. Animation tree. We need a nav agent. Yeah. So wake up. We can say anim playback dot travel wake. Covino is full-time. I think he has a company. Indeed. Freedom Forge Studios. Boom. It's our studio right here. Indeed. It's all a map maker for love called Tilted, but I want to make something different. Oh. Fancy. Alright, so we travel. Cool. And then let's probably do an area. Like on area entered, wake up, or on hit, wake up. I think that would be the play. Yeah, I think that's the play. So we want to do... We also want to do the... on interact. Yeah, that's basically what we're doing. Func physics process. I want to change the physics process as well. So we're going to do that. And then I want to do my own enum. Yeah, we'll do enums. Oh, not enum, sorry. Enum state. And we'll do idle, moving, attacking, and dead. And then we can just do a match state, state dot idle, state dot moving, state dot attacking, and state dot dead. And then var state equals state dot idle. There we go. There we go. It sounds good, Blazin'. Of course, as soon as there's code, it's funny. Let's see, your dog uses a toilet? Yours doesn't? Crazy. Okay. So I think what we're gonna do here is we'll say, let's do an area first. Area 3D. And this will be the detection area. Add a collision. And we'll just do a cylinder that will extend out by 5. Oops, not that. That's pretty close. You have to get pretty close. That was a big mimic. I didn't realize just how big the mimic was. That's kind of okay though. Yeah, I think that's pretty solid. We'll do that. I think the height we can bring up though. Just a tad. We don't want to go too high on it. Yeah. And then the collision, we'll just mask for a player. Okay. We also want the marker 3D. Call this the hit marker. And bring it to the middle of it. Should have cats, but adopted this Tasmanian devil. Oh boy. We're also gonna need a nav agent. Hit marker. Okay. Oh, I just realized he's not gonna face the right way. Oh. Oh, interesting. He won't rotate. Because the animations. I think it'll be fine. Node, signals, body entered. Then we can just say if body is not player, return, even though all it can get is a player. And then we'll just say wake up. There we go. Now let's play it. Mine for 3 years now. Calm down loads, but still has 3000% battery. That's funny. Look at that, it looks like a chest. You're like, whoa, a chest. Ah! That's pretty good. Okay, and then I need to turn off the any chests that actually open. Your dungeons need to spawn them. Yes, yes. That's not a problem. And sometimes spawn mimics in their place. Right, right. Yeah, I want to get the mimics working first because I already know how we're gonna do the chests. I'm not too worried about that. Not too worried about it. Bar is awake. Cool. False. If is awake, return, wake up, is awake, true. There we go. So now it won't spam out the animation again. Can't wait to get to this kind of level. Blaze, I'm not very high level, but so you'll get there relatively soon. Relatively soon. Boom. Perfect. Cool. And yeah, I didn't do a grapple on him yet. Cool. All right. And then we need to do here. Do we want him to move first? Or attack? Guess it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Let's go to close you. Let's open up a skeleton. We'll open the the heavy skeleton. Lunchbox. Return component. Yeah, we can add a return component to him. Return component. Boom. Quick load. Gold. There we go. We don't want him to resurrect. Or be a buddy. We need a nav agent on him though. Nav agent 3D. I like to move that up. Boom. Nav agent. Boom. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We also need him to do an attack animation though. We didn't really do that yet. I think first, let's get him to shoot the tongue out and extend that. I think so. I'm like, back. Oh, welcome back. That's like totally cool. Like, okay. Boom. Let's see, what are we doing here? We're making a mimic. So you see here, we got a normal chest. You wouldn't think much about it. And then, rah! You're like, oh no, it's gonna hurt me. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. But we need to make him actually do other things. Like chase the player and all that fun stuff. Yeah, gotta make him chase the player. But first, I think before we make him chase the player, I want to make him shoot his tongue out and grab us. I think that's gonna be the play. So to do that, reminds me of the Mig from Fortnite, Save the World. Not familiar. Not familiar. Let's see. I think we could do... Let's go to the animation player. Go to the reset. Oh, it's not gonna work because we have the animation tree going. Wake. Oh. And there we go. Did you make that yourself? So the chest itself is from K-Kit, and then I just did the inside of it. So I did the teeth and the little black and the tongue. That's all. Nothing too crazy. Okay, the tongue. So we're gonna want to scale the tongue. I can't do it because the animation tree's going. Let's we have to do this. Active? Oh, I can't turn it off. Off? Off? There we go. Alright, animation player. I keep that on actually. But tree is off now. And now the tongue. Yeah. Ooh. Shoot. Dear God. I don't think you should sling gooey web in that. Listen, Hypnotic. It's a mimic. It's gonna shoot its tongue out at us and grab us and then yank us in. That way, if we're goose slinging around on the ceilings, it just goes and grabs us. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I just have to remember or figure out how to do this. Yeah, that is normal. Exactly. Exactly. So we need to do, now the animation tree's off. Let's go to the player. You've come a long way. Have I? Have I now? Let's see. I want to go to the grapple. Okay. This is where things get a little crazy. So we're gonna want to do a tween time. So we tween the target location, global position. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's a grab spring arm for the player. Update grapple visuals. Grapple. Instance valid. Okay. So for grabbing the enemy, or the player, sorry, we'll have a state for it. No, it can stay in the idle state, actually. Whew, excuse me. I think it could just stay in the idle state. And then we just grab it. So wake up, we got that. We'll do another function for grab player. And we need to get the tongue. So I'll do export var tongue as node 3D. Yo, what up? 248. Oh man, it's gonna be another bot. I already called it. I'm already calling it. Yep. Boom. And then assign the armature for it, because we don't want to stretch the whole, we just want to stretch the armature, so we're also getting the bones. And then we need to do var target location. You haven't heard of 248 not a bot 842? No, I have not. Can't say I have. You forgot the P in there. It's 248708997P. Definitely not a bot. Definitely not. Target. Ooh, this might need to be in a physics process though, because the target locations can be updating a lot. Yeah. Player.current.global position. Actually, it's gonna be player.current.hitmarker. Yeah. There we go. And then grab player. So we have the location. And then we need to do var distance equals tongue dot global position distance to target location. We need the Skywalk, how you doing? Distance, we probably want the direction. Direction is same thing. Tongue, global. Oh my gosh, I can't type. Position, direction 2. Okay. And then we gotta figure out how to scale this properly now. So in the player, that's the wrong thing. Grapple ability. This is what we got. We can launch grapple. Launch grapple. So we do hit distance is the distance 2. And then we're changing the grab spring to the spring length. So we probably need a spring arm then on the tongue. Similar to what we do with the player, where we are shooting our spring arm. Wait, but that's not how that's doing that. No. We're doing a path 3D. This is the part I haven't done before. This is a type goo rope. Let's go into it. Goo rope as a skeleton modifier. Or extend skeleton modifier. We have a path 3D. So the tongue should be a path 3D then. Yeah. No, you just need a path 3D? Oh, okay. Hint string. Process modification. Virtual override to implement custom skeleton modifier. Curve point count. And this is for changing the bones up. Try adding it to the tongue. In the skeleton or in the armature? Probably in the skeleton. Yeah, skeleton. Yeah, it's a skeleton modifier. Goo rope. And then put it before the jiggle bone. Oh, not this one. The other one. The where is it? This one. Skeleton modifier goo rope rope. So I have to add a skeleton modifier. Skeleton. What the? Retarget skeleton modifier. Oh, you can't just add it? Oh, it's a class I made. Goo rope. Oh, goo rope rope. I see. I see. Boom. Path 3D. So I need to create a path 3D. But as a child of the mimic. Path 3D. Tongue path. Boom. Child of the blend file? Or of just the overall? Probably the blend file. The root node? Okay, then we're set. Okay. So we do that. Doesn't matter. Gotcha. Okay. Add points to the path. Points. Add elements. Oh, it's not liking this. It's lagging a lot. It's because the tongue itself is messed up right now. Because the tool script trying to do it. You have 2 at 0, 0 now. Oh, what the heck did I just move? Oh, I moved the path itself. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. There we go. Add a point, and then we'll do another one at... Ah. I see. Uh-huh. Dear God. Huh. Move it. So it starts where the tongue starts. Oh, like move the tongue path? The problem is the tongue is a curve. Like tongue starts up there. So I guess I could move it up and over. But the tongue rotates as well. Like the tongue is slightly rotated. Maybe that's okay. No, no, no. Reset that then. Don't do that? Gotcha. The tongue should just follow the path. Right. It does. It's just not rotated properly. Trying to follow influence of the jiggle bone. Well, the jiggle bone's not doing anything right now. It's not the jiggle bone. I need to rotate the tongue back. Yeah. Okay. I see what's going on here. So let's do a... Three... Negative 0.03. Nope. Negative. Be on the Y. Yeah, the Y needs to go to 0. Y needs to go to 0 on the tongue. So I can say tongue dot rotation equals vector 3 negative 0.0300 negative 6.1. Yeah. Reset the tongue position rotation. Well, that would ruin the... Wouldn't that ruin the animations? So instead we just rotate the tongue before it shoots. Boom. You have the curve that changes the tongue now? Oh. Ooh. Think about it. Okay. I see. Tongue path. Don't rotate the path? Yeah, I won't. I was just checking. Me and my girlfriend spent the entire morning this morning looking at houses to move in together. Nice. That's awesome, Tommy. Okay. We now got the tongue. So all we got to do is set the position of point 2. To go to... You can grab those points in 3D view? Oh, that's a lot easier. Wait, does it? So is the tongue always... Is the tongue always gonna be like on this, or only during the shot? Because now we don't have the nice beautiful curvature I added on the tongue. Well, I guess when you go back to the animation, you're not making the curve curvy. Right, because I only have 2 points. No. They have an in and out variable. Oh. I see. That makes sense. I see what's going on here. They can change how much you influence this node, and the spring bone has. Both have an influence variable that goes from 0 to 1. Ah. Probably 0.25 on it. And give the most influence to the... Like that. Yeah. What's not shooting, you can do 1. Oh, so when you're saying it's not shooting, the influence goes to 1 here, goes to 0 here, and now it's back to a normal tongue. Okay. That makes sense. And when it is shooting, it changes the influence back down. Like that. I get it. I get it. Okay. So... Let's do const jiggle influence 1, const no influence equals 0, and then I don't want the... Actually, I think I want the jiggle to be at like 0.35. And then the rope none full influence is going to be 1. Const full influence float equals 1. And then 0.34. Like that. Export var path. Tongue path as a path 3D. Export var jiggle bone as spring bone simulator 3D. Jiggle bone, tongue path. There we go. Okay, so grab player. We'll do tongue path dot influence. Is that how you do it? I don't think so. Let's go to the path. And we have... Wait, where did the influence go? Oh, it's the goo rope. The goo rope. That's what it is. As goo rope. Oh, whoops. That's weird. Oh, it's because of this. There we go. Tongue path dot influence equals full influence. Jigglebone dot influence equals jiggle influence. Oh, I'll have to use this tongue path anyways. We'll call it a tongue stretch. Okay. Boom, bang. Like so. And then... let's see. So now we want to set the point of the tongue path. Export var tongue path as a path 3D. Boom. And then we would set tongue path dot curve we don't want to add, we just want to move, right? Get point count. I just want the, not the base point. So this is where I can look at the grapple and start out is the curve get point out 0. You went past it? Did I? Oh, it's the grab grapple versus the normal. No, list of functions. Oh, yeah, no. I didn't know which point it was. Because point out is the control point leading to the vertex index, return positions relative to the index. Oh, it's just, I thought when it said point out, it was meaning that outer bounds number from the point. Set point position. Okay. Set point position. So we go here, set point position, index, we want the second one. Position will be target location. Like so. So I don't need this yet. Let's just delete it. Grab player. So I'm gonna do I just want to test it. So I want to say await get tree create timer. We'll say like 1.5 seconds. Dot timeout grab player. And see if that just stretches the tongue out to the player. Oh, I forgot to set the influence when I first started. It's gonna be stretchy. Yeah. Okay. That's because the animation tree was off. Duh. I turned it off. Then we're gonna do Mar Gaming. How you doing? Welcome in. Turn the tree back on. Or not. Tree. There we go. Save. And then we can do Godot, influence 0. So on ready, we can do, actually we can just leave it there. Yeah, by default. Oh man, another kickbot, never mind. Bang. He opens. Oh. He went backwards. It went the wrong way. It didn't get our position. Huh. Okay. So let's see. Set point position 1. Is that correct? Yeah, 0, 1. Why match then pass? For what? Oh, these are just placeholders. That's all. Go to the Goo Rope ability. Oh, Goo Rope ability. Physics process. Oh, set point position to local. Ah. Okay, curve. Start with that, right? Do it down here. It's not Goo Rope, obviously. It's tongue path. And then we don't have target location. Target location. The vector 3. Let's try that. Oh, we don't want to set it to the player first. I don't think we do. Yeah, no. We want, we don't want to set this in the physics process. We do keep it in grab player. Mars, how you doing? Target location should always be the player's position. Oh. And not set it when the player... It's still going backwards. I think it's going backwards. Not bad yourself, pretty good. Doesn't matter what kind of states you have in behavior. Right. If you can't just make the tongue go to the player right now by default. Oh. So I could just say this. And then no need to set. Well, no, I still need to set it because the player moves. You can't just make the tongue go to the player right now. Your fancy wake up and grab player and all that doesn't matter until you have a tongue that goes from the chest to the player. Right. Right. Chest to the player. But I think what's going on here is the model itself is backwards. And so that's why it's giving the tongue backwards as well. I think that's what's going on. But if I do that, I can't do this because the animations. I think so. Boom. Oops. But now I think everything else is gonna be messed up. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is. Rotate tongue path too. Will do. Let me just see. Closer this time. Just mimic, tongue path. Let's try it. Do. No, it's still going backwards. Huh. That's weird. Why is it still going backwards? Turn off all jiggliness. Encode in editor, start with it. Set the rope modifier to 1. Automatically sets it. Not just once in grab player? What do you mean? It's already at full influence. 44 and 45. Oh, you want me to call these in the physics process? Yes, okay. Player dot current dot hit marker global position. Huh. Okay. Weird. Full influence. This is 0.1. Yeah, element 1, element 0. Tongue path to local, target location. Okay, is full influence 1? Yes, it is. Yeah. I even comment that out though. See what happens. It was like resetting it to 0, then 1, and then freaking out. That's my only guess. What? Are you adding any of these variables in animations? The influences? No. The tongue? Yes. Let me turn off the animation player. Or animation tree, rather. Make sure you don't really have any keyframes in the animation player. I mean, it does start at idle. Remove that. Do you have any keyframes in the animation player? That shouldn't be there. Running. We have the scale. Delete that. Wake. We also have a scale, but that we need that. Yeah. Armature. Boom, boom. 0 length interval. Target vector can't be 0. So it can't get, it's struggling to get the hit marker. Let's try just the player's global position then. This is gonna bring it at our feet though. We're still fine, but. No. Same thing's going on. Process modification, target vector cannot be 0, or can't be 0. Target vector can't be 0. So why is it saying that our target is 0? We set to the player current global position, target location, set point position 1, print these two variables, print target location, print tongue path to local target location, path to local, yeah. What? Know what it is? It's the same stupid thing that happened with the shield one. Yes, in the base enemy, that's what's going on. The base enemy is disabling for their spawn animations. And when you override the physics process, it just doesn't work. It's so weird. Like, it doesn't allow you to override it. It's absolutely annoying. So we'll do... Right, I'm back to fighting Godot. You're fighting Godot. Why are you fighting it, Katie? Do Funk ready. Oh, and then extend it again. Pass. Figure out how to work this isometric tile map. Just ask it nicely. Be like, hey, could you please help me out, Godot? And then it will be like, oh boy, sure. You go, thank you. That's what you gotta do. You gotta be nice to it. Boom. Yeah. Oh, there's a tongue. There's a tongue. Okay. That was the issue. That was the issue. Current dot hit marker. So now it will go in the center of us. Go Covino. That was mostly ironic. Found your stream. That's cool, Snozum. There we are. We got a mimic that now tongues us. Ooh. Oh, because it can't do that, der. I think I need to fix the starting point of it, though. No. That's fine. Maybe it's... Try making a child of the blend file. So it moves with the chest. The tongue path. All right, we'll try that. Bum, bum. Oh, that's awesome, Snozum. Is this true Or is this another bot? Yeah, it's still... Oh, I need to add maybe another curve. Add another curve like right here. And then we're just changing this one. Just because what's happening is there's this point and this point. And so when it goes to the player, it will cut through the model, but we don't want that to happen. We need to, so I'm just going to add another curve and then we'll change that curve. That's what I need to do. Yeah. So if I add one more element and this one I bring up to here. Where is it? I don't see it anywhere though. No, undo that? Really? Okay. Then we only have 2 points. Don't we just add another point? So that stretches from here to here. Click on the path. Right. And here. Oh, no, I can't move it up. Add a point there. Click on the path. What do you mean? Everyone needs an ironic in their life. True. True. Add a point in there? Isn't that what I just did? Add element? In 3D view. Oh. Add point.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every
but not,
detail.
probably not to
the ones
empty
who fuss,
space.
tinker, and sweat the
Probably to... How do I undo that? Oh, dear God. Okay. We have that. Delete point. Add point and empty space. Close curve. Oh, no, it is add point and empty space, I guess. Oh, why did that? Oh, dear God. Undo. Oh. Undo. Select points. Okay. Add point. Here. Pull that up. There we go. There we go. Select point. This one. Okay. And now I need to just change it from 0.1 to 0.2, right? I'm going crazy, actually. Yeah, I was doing it right. I did, this is exactly what I did. So I go 2. Now let's try it. Crazy. I knew I had something going. There it is. Tongue licking action. Beautiful. Okay. So now we need it to boom. Influences. And save that. We change the... Let's bring the tongue path as a child of the blend file. Say what? What did I say? Active. 0 influence. Save. Oh, just game dev again. Yeah, just doing some game dev. And then, yeah. Rusty, how you doing? Oh, nice. It's a mimic. It is. Don't let free rent near that one. Indeed. Indeed. All right, let's see here. Here it goes. There's the path. We get close. Oh, because the animation player's off. Awkward. Turn it back on. There we go. Rusty Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. All right, here we go. Here we go. Perfect. It's closed. We walk up to it. What? Travel on a null value. Oh, do I need to? Yeah, I do. Wait, no, I don't. Animation player's here. Animation tree. Player. Wake. What? There it is. What? And playback. You overridden it and ready? Oh shoot! Good catch. And then playback equals animation tree dot get parameters slash playback. Now play. Now it's gonna work. First try, beautifully, absolutely beautifully. Whew. We go in, wakes up, boom, tongue action. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, we turn the jiggle influence to 0 when we do that. No influence. Infinitongue. Like 0.02 jiggle. Ooh, that's a good one actually. Jiggle influence. I did 0.3, 0.02. Oop. Boom. Do. Now we try it again. Wakes up. Boom. Look at that tongue action going on. And we can do a look at as well. It is a little crazy because it's going for inside of us. But it's a step in the right direction. Yeah, because it's trying to get in us, but it can't get inside of us. So what I could do is just add another marker instead of the hit marker, which is here in the center of the player. I mean, honestly, I could just put the hit marker in front of the player. No, like, no one's gonna notice. Just like there. Now it should work. Oh man. Oh man. Imagine if someone is just listening to this. What do you mean? They know that we're moving the hit marker because the mimic's tongue keeps going inside of us and we don't want it inside of us. We just want it on the surface. Brooks the man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Maybe you need to go to influence 0. Yeah, I think I do. I think I need to turn the tongue influence to 0. So let's go no influence. Thank you for being my friend. You're very welcome. Where is it? Oh, jiggle influence. We'll say no influence on the jiggle. No influence. You know, Brooks, you might love what we're working on right now. It is quite the thing. And Brooks with the gifted sub to Katie. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. One step closer to getting to Godot Fest. Ah, it's still licking us too much. Katie, what the heck is that? What is that message? There we go. Clicking the generic thanks for the sub. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah. Issue. I do both. I see. It's like thanks, but thanks. Are you animating the tongue? No. Not when he's moving. You can forget your XLR mic, buddy. Yeah. Are you sure? I'm almost positive. Almost. We'll double check. Running? Yeah, there's no... Oh. I guess the scale. Yeah. What if I just remove it? Hit play. See if that does anything. Boom, boom. Zoop. Nah, he's still licking us. Move the tongue path positioning to process. Wake up. Protection. So let's do funk process. Copy. Paste. Comment. Save. Play. Do. All right. Tongue me. That's much better. Much better. Know what it is? It's because he's jumping while tonguing that it's like it's moving the tongue, and so it's trying to fix itself. So what we could do is run a standstill animation when he shoots the tongue out. That's probably our best bet. And then that way we won't get the whole jumping. I bet that's what's going on here. And that's why it looks like he's licking us. Yeah. Okay. So we'll go to our animation player. Let's first turn off the tree. Actually, you think it's something else? Your tongue just doesn't have enough bones and mesh. Really? You think so? Yo, Parker 40, how you doing? You don't think it has enough bones and mesh? Go up under, subdivide your whole tongue. Layout. Add more loop cuts to the mesh. This is how many bones we have. Do we need even more? Boom. More bones than this? Don't subdivide, add loop cuts. Gotcha. Loop. How many? Just a bunch? Anywhere? So I'll do like 2 here. 3 here. 2 on each of those. Gotcha. Yeah. And maybe 2 here. Like that. Actually, let me do this first. While I'm in this. And then subdivide the tongue armature. Reweight. Okay. Let me first before I forget. Oh wait, object mode. Everything, rotate on the Z by 180. May as well fix it, you know? Oh wait, no, I had it right. Whoa, wait. I had it right. Undo. Yeah, never mind. I had it right. Ugh. Armature. And then, oh my lord, seems relevant right now. It's actually quite relevant, yeah. That's probably the most well-used emote right now. Dare I say. Edit mode. Subdivide. A lot of subdivisions. That's a lot of bones. All right. And then I need to reweight it. So off edit mode. Oh, wrong way. Oh, wrong way. Wait, no. Tongue and then armature. Automatic weights. Save. Try it out. All right. Play. Let's see what happens. Boo. Nah, it's the jump. It's definitely the jump. Was there a plugin? Was that a plugin for automatic weights? No, just built into Blender. Yeah, it's the jump. It's 100% the jump. Although I will say that adding the bones did help a lot, but it's the jumping animation that he's doing that's causing this issue. I am now 100% positive. So what I'll do is I'll add a new animation and we're gonna call it grabbing or grab. Boom. And then mimic. And what we'll do for it is we'll do a transform, get the rotation, get the position, and what I'll do is rotate them forward, bring them up like that. What's the keyboard shortcut for the automatic weights menu? It's a great question. No idea. I just right click, or sorry, control A. So you control parent, or sorry, will back up. Control P to parent them, clicking the body first and then the armature. And then when you press control P, that's when that menu pops up. And then of course you can go into weight paint mode and fix it, because it's not always perfect, but for simple things, it does pretty well. For simple things. Chest lid. We need the transform, rotation. Oh, I messed that up already. We'll do it at 0.5. And then we'll go chest lid. Actually, let's do the mimic first. You still animating this mimic? No, I'm adding a new, well, yes, but I'm adding a new animation. Boom. And I want the rotation to be like this. And then I want the position to be this. I want the lid to be wide open. Like that. Yeah, give us some room, you know? Boom. There we go. And now we can go back to the tree and then do animation tree. We'll do add animation grab. And we'll go from the movement tree down to grab And we'll say, boom. It'll be immediate enabled. So it only runs one time. We can re-enable the tree. Re-enable it. Save. Go into the script. And then say grab player. We'll do anim playback travel. Ooh, grab play. And now it should fix. Today's been a learning day. Same here. Every day. Every day's a learning day. All right, now. Goes out. Why did he adjust like that? Okay. Okay. But that, now it works. Now it works. That was the issue. Yeah. And now I could actually bring the player's hit marker back inside of us. So now the tongue's really gonna hit us well. I do want to try the grab. Yeah, why is he going sideways? What the heck? What is causing this? It's like the chest lid's rotation. Oh. What? 0. It went to negative, that's why. 0, 0. Ah, there we go. And then bring this up a bunch. Yeah. Save. That's Euler's, bro. Euler, bro. Euler. Yes? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I forgot. I know it's a word. No, it's not Euler. It's not Euler. It's I forgot how to say it. I think we want him to lean forward even more. Lean forward even more. Grab. Yeah. Position. Euler. That's what it is. I think so. I think that's how you say it. Euler. Yeah, we'll go like 55. And then we bring them up to here. Save. Try that out. This should work. Boom. It's a little slow. That's okay. Pretty cool. I think our hit marker didn't change. No, it definitely did. It's inside of us. It's just the tongue's not. That's fine. Cool. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right. That's awesome. That's cool. Let's do the 0.1 on a fade time just so he looks better. Same thing. Save. There we go. Yeah, it's Euler. Gotcha. Euler. Euler. It's Euler. The Euler. All right. And then we can do... What is the next thing? We need to do the play. So now we need him to actually grab us, which means we're going to have to put a state in the player to get grabbed. Yeah. And to yank us back. That's cool. I do want to fix the tongue though. Look at that. The tongue's, you can see it. Why can we see the tongue in the idle? It's probably because of the thing. Guro. Maybe it's the path. I think it's because of the path. No. Not because of the path. Huh. Move the tongue back just slightly. Play. Because now we're not moving the tongue anymore, not scaling it. That's pretty good. That's some stretchy tongue right there. My game just got beta tested. Let's go, Pseudo. That's awesome. Okay. And then we need him to yank us back. We need to do a grab state, though. So in the moving, idle, attacking, grabbing. So in the grabbing state, what we'll do is we'll just say state dot grabbing, and we can say look at player dot current dot hit marker dot global position. There we go. And then grab player, we'll travel, and we'll also do state equals state dot grabbing. So now he should be looking at us when he also does it. If this doesn't work, then we have to do a full rotation. But this should work. There we go. Look at that. Now he's really grabbing us. Beautiful. Okay. Now we need him to yank us back really quick. Yank us back. Like, I want a quick yank back too, because I want to be, I want the goal, like the goal for this mechanic is to be just swinging around, mind your own business, and then, whoop, boom, just yanks you back, and you're like, oh god. I think that'd be good. I think that'd be really good. Where'd my music go? Oh, it's still going. We're set. We're good. We're good. Okay. But yes, that's the play. That is the play. Let's see here. We want to do grab player. Okay, grab player. It does this. Now we need the retract. So we need a function for pull player. Func pull player. Pull player. So to pull the player back, I think what we need is the player to be in a, delete this, in a stunned state. Oh, we don't even have states for player. Okay. What we could do is we could just have a Boolean then. Yeah, a Boolean. I don't like doing this, but var stunned or is stunned. I want to really get to work on my project tomorrow. Do you have any motivational speech for me? No, but yes. The big thing with motivation, Doomwretch, is, and I say this quite often, but imagine your motivation being like a mountain, and at the end of a mountain there is a big tree, and it's snowing outside. That's another big one. So motivation is you gotta first, if you're feeling unmotivated or demotivated, what you do is you pack a little tiny snowball. And what you do is you start pushing that little snowball down the hill. As you keep pushing it down the hill, what does a snowball do when it rolls down a hill? It starts growing bigger and bigger and bigger until eventually crashes into the tree. The snowball is the work that you're actually doing, the tangible work. So what I would say is if you're feeling demotivated, it means you don't have a snowball yet. So you got to make a snowball. Making a snowball could be something as simple as just opening the game engine. That's it. Once you do that, then you go, okay, completed that task. It needs to be, for packing a snowball, it needs to be something so stupidly easy in your brain, so stupidly easy that you could do it with your eyes closed. So you open up the game engine. The next one needs to be a little bit harder, something a little bit more different. Maybe you are now adding a character body into your game. It all depends on how you're feeling, and you can break down, you can kind of use your own discretion for how big these snowballs are and what task it is. So like for me, when I was first starting, a big snowball like this guy, like kind of big but not massive, would be character movement. So this would be movement of my character. Movement. And so you kind of do stuff like that. The stream overlay is sensational, I'm glad. But keep in mind, the bigger you get, once you start getting into your rhythm, you're going to crash into a tree eventually. That is not burnout. That is not anything like that. All you got to do is when this inevitably happens, you just got to climb right back up to the top of the mountain and do it again. And do it again. Start with something so stupidly easy and you work your way going. And that's how you perpetually keep going and keep working nonstop. That's all you got to do. That is it. Now, the way to actually trudge up the mountain, I haven't found a great way to do it. This is what I would call willpower. You gotta white knuckle it. You gotta use your willpower to climb back up the mountain. Sometimes climbing up a mountain's easy. Maybe you'll find a chairlift. Other times you just gotta go climb on your own. Use your willpower, full grit. But yeah, this is what I do. It's the snowball method. Yeah. Actually, a good speech. Thank you. Yeah, this is what I've been doing for a while, and it's been working really well. So, all that being said, anyone that says they get burnt out and stuff, I choose not to believe in burnout. I choose not to. And I would say it's just, you gotta go make that snowball. All right, let's see. Enter tree. This is for the player. So in the physics process, what I can say is if is stunned, return. That's it. Clipping this later. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think is stunned. And then I also have to do this for the ability manager. Yeah. So in conclusion, Sisyphus game dev, but in reverse. Yeah, exactly. You just roll it down the hill. And that's not just for game dev. That's for literally anything you're doing. Anything you do in life. Can cast, ability timer stopped, and this, and player dot is stunned and not. There we go. That should work. And I have to do it in the grapple, or else we'll be able to grapple out of there. Can cast, timer is stopped, and player dot is stunned, not. Chess mimic, pull player. So we go player dot current dot is stunned true, and then var direction equals ooh, this might need to be a state. What if I roll my snowball into an igloo? Then you gotta climb back up to the top of the mountain. That's it. That's it. Go get a new snowball. Or a person. Hey, they should have been in your way. They're in your way. In your way. Metaphorically, if your snowball crashes into a person, I would question if that person, if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Sometimes it might be a good thing. Maybe that person is holding you back. Maybe they're crashing your snowball. And an example of a person like that could be you're in the zone, you're working your butt off, and you get that text, "Yo, bro, let's go to the bar." It's like, well, I could stop my work, even though I'm on a roll right now, to go to the bar, or I just couldn't, and I could just continue working, get more stuff done, because I can always go to the bar later at some other point in time, or just don't go at all. Var direction. So we want to do the player dot current dot global position dot direction to global position, and then player dot current dot velocity equals direction times pole speed times delta float. Then you have pole speed, const pole speed as a float equal. That's what the song "Come Hang Out" by AJR is about. Is it really? I don't think I've heard that song. I'm not familiar with it. Grabbing. Grab player. And then pull player. Let's see what happens if I do this. I think I need it. I need it in the physics process. Grabbing. And let's go to a pulling state. Pulling. Boom. Not sure if they like being called Eskimos anymore. I think maybe it's Inuit better. Not sure. No idea. Basically about someone who is working there on their music while their friends try to get them to hang out and give up. Ah. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. State dot pulling pull player delta. Yeah. It's one of those super true but tough things where if you're not happy with where you're at or with the work that you're putting out, you got to get rid of something. Don't add more stuff. Get rid of more stuff first. Because I found myself far too often adding more things on top and instead of getting rid of things. But then once I started getting rid of things, it was like, oh, so much better. Done for today. I am brain dead. Ugh, I feel ya. See you around. See you later, Frostcore. Have a great one. Let's see. Look at pull player. So then I can go to, after we grab the player, we're going to state equals state dot pulling. And let's try that. Maybe that'll work. Maybe. Do. Oh. Close. It's not retracting. It is pulling our player. We can see that it's pulling our player, but it's because the tongue doesn't retract. That's why. It's considered offensive now. Search it up. Ah, gotcha. Isn't Inuit the tribe, though? No idea. Yes, when you're pulling the player, the target location needs to retract. Right. So I got to figure out how to retract the position. I could... Now you can complicate where the target is after you know it works in the first place. Complicate where the target location is? Well, I think what I need to do is... I just need to pull back the tongue. So to pull it back, couldn't I... Means the people. Do you know what I mean? You start with it on the player, get that to work, figure out how you're gonna shoot it out, and retract it. Yeah. Well, we got shooting it out. Just gotta retract. Pseudo, I don't speak binary, unfortunately. We just need to all we need to do is retract the tongue. I wonder, what if we remove the influence on the tongue? On the path. Tongue stretch dot influence minus equals 0.01 times delta. Or 0.1 times delta. I want to see what that does. I don't think it will work because there's still the path set. And then it might just leave us with like an overstretched tongue. Oh, it's going up. Oh, there we go. Wait a sec. That was working. It just wasn't pulling the player. Huh. And now our tongue doesn't exist. Huh. Okay, maybe it's not the influence. Okay, no. I could lerp it to 0. Why would the player move? Are you setting its velocity anywhere else in its own script? No. But I'm also canceling out the physics process, and that's probably why. Yeah, that's probably why. It's just returning in the physics process, so the velocity can't fire. Okay, so I need to say, yeah, if it doesn't move and slide, velocity doesn't do anything, right? So if is stunned, we just say move and slide. I think that's it, right? And then its velocity will be set there. Oh, I need to return after that, though. I think. Yeah. Yeah, so I just need to hit return after that, and then it works. Okay. Gonna do all non-stun things now. Well, now it won't with the return. And then if I do 100. See, I can't move, I can't shoot. Beautiful. And it's pulling us in. Oh dear, oh dear. Perfect. I need to just pull a lot harder. Times pull speed times delta. Player isn't allowed anything when grabbed, but enemies are when the player grabs them. Yes, because I want this tongue grab to be like, I want to make it super fast, almost like a frog, like, because I want to be like swinging around, and then all of a sudden, boom, you get yanked back. You're like, whoa, what just happened? That's kind of the feeling I'm going for with the Mimic. Better. Because you can still look around, which is important, but you can't attack. And I think that's a good play. Maybe I could times pull speed times delta. I mean, if I go like 5,000, that would work. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. It might be a little too fast now, but okay. So now what we do is, if is awake, return. Actually, no. If not awake, wake up. And then elif state dot pulling, then we swap the state equals state dot moving, and we can let go of the tongue. And we also need to say player dot current dot is stunned false. So I need a full player. I need a function to release the tongue. Func release tongue. And then here I just do tongue stretch dot influence equals no influence, and then jigglebone dot influence equals full influence. And then we could do this. Release the player. Release, oops. Release tongue. But it's gonna still have the path there, which might be an issue. Oh, let's go. Beautiful. That's cool. Okay, we got it. Let's try it again. I'm gonna try to swing now. Oh! Way too fast. It's way too fast. Let's go to like 1,000. Oh! Pull! Get wrecked, nerd! That's actually... What if there are multiple mimics pulling? Why'd you have to say that? Why did you have to say that? Duplicate. Play. Ugh. Okay, you can counter it by grappling. Bug or feature? I think it's a bug. I think so. Okay. And then mimic. So we got pull speed. Adds Mike. Aw, shucks. Wake up. Immediately grabs the player. I need a velocity length. Is this in the base enemy? Should be. Yeah, right here. Movement tree, movement, blend position. Oh, because when we shoot out our animation tree. Morning, are you going to stream for another 4 hours to take the slack of Hypno taking time off? Wait, he's taking time off right now? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Taking time off. Man, oh man. Kids these days, am I right, Mike? Oof. Crazy. I was not thinking that. But so he said he was going to take today off before the jam. I see. See, I was thinking today I was gonna end at around normal time, but we need to finish this mimic, at least part of it. And then since the jam starts late for me, I was going to just do like a 11 to 12 hour stream tomorrow. That was the thought. That was the thought. What time is it now? Oh, we're like an hour past. I see. A whole hour past. Yeah. I'm thinking of this jam as well. Yeah, it's a nice 2-week jam. Plenty of time. For sure. We're doing we're gonna be doing it with Plobby. Plobby 3D. He is a absolutely cracked out artist. But actually, he is the most famous monkey on all of Twitch. Big deal. He's a big deal. Boom. Boom. Play. Ah, okay. So I need this to play. Is it enabled? At end? No, it needs to be auto. At end auto. We play it. It runs and then back to movement tree. But we don't want... I think it does need to be enabled. So when we hit play, But then it's only going to run the movement once, right? No, it should be fine. Should be. I think. But in the science side of it, my wife is a chem and science teacher. Oh, it's good. That's awesome. That's awesome, Mike. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Let's see, drop. You want to see the super cool thing we just made today? Hang on, I need to fix the animation though, real quick. Release tongue, state moving, anim, playback, dot, travel, movement, tree. Let's try it. So we made a mimic. And the hope here is with the mimic, it's gonna, oh, there we go. As you're grappling around and stuff, you're moving around. You go up to the chest to go loot it, and you're like, oh crap. And then it grabs you with its tongue and goes to attacking you. Boom. Yeah. I think that's gonna be pretty cool. We still have to get their movement, of course. But we got the tongue grab. Nice, love the grapple. Yeah. This one, I gotta admit, this is from Ironic. We did make something on our own a little bit with Hook's Law. But Ironic just made it 1,000 times better. 1,000 times better. Boom. But then I started looking at the GDC talk about Spider-Man and how they made that kind of web slinging. I'm tempted. I want to, but I think this is like an MVP. I think this is MVP point for the grapple. You have a particle effect with the grapple point. Stays there longer and it drips. Ooh. I like that. Little dripping effect there. That would be good. That would make a lot of sense. We could also make it so the grapple itself looks like it's dripping. Yeah, like a snot effect. I think the grapple itself, we could add something on it, like a shader, to add like a ripple or add like droplets, not dropping, but like goo drops almost on it. But I think that's gonna be once we're at like the super juicing up stage. Once we're really getting to the juicing stage, which we're not there yet. But I do think that'll be cool. Yeah, I'm happy with these how the mimics turned out. But it does bring up the question of art style. That's a big one. The question of art style. How do we want to style all of the assets? Because this is more of a cute type look going with it. Because they have their nice, perfect teeth, perfect rode out array. Oop. Instead of being all over the place. So I'm not sure yet. That's polishing? Yeah. I mean, it's yes and no. It is polishing, but at the same time, it's kind of like if you're making models, you should probably start making models, you know? One idea is to put a post-processor shader over the complete scene to adjust the style to the same color palette. Oh, that would also be a good idea. I haven't even made a color palette yet. That's another whole thing. But I'm also thinking, I don't know how crazy this is gonna sound, but maybe just using KKit, all the KKit assets for this game, and doing stuff like we did here where we're just modifying them. So we're adding a new renderer on it, or render type. I'm almost thinking that's what we do. Nothing wrong with using KKit, it's consistent. Yeah. I am thinking about it. Not quite sure about it yet. I need to fix the jiggle influence on the tongue real quick. The tongue jiggle influence is 0.02. We don't actually use that anywhere. It should be when it grabs the player. Let's try it. Jiggle influence. And the other assets that follow the same style as well, yeah. There's a ton of assets, but I need to double check the licensing. I think you can use them for commercial projects. I'm pretty sure. Oh, yep, nope, we're not doing a jiggle there. So no influence. But then when we come back, we're gonna set the jiggle influence to 0.35. Yeah. So instead of full influence, we're gonna do jiggle influence because I don't want 100% influence on it. When we release the tongue, it seems like it's flopping too much. Kick it a CCO? Oh, there we go. So we could. What do you think of that idea, Ironic? Doing like a couple custom models, but mostly just sticking with the K-Kit assets. So I'm kind of digging this mimic here. Kind of digging it. I don't know though. Don't know yet. All right, let's do. We need to movement. We need to move now. Well, you can see how powerful it can be to modify assets. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing, and that's why I'm like, wow. Wait a sec. Nothing wrong with using assets when you know how to use them. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm seeing the power behind modifying them a lot, and it changes them big time too. Big time. I don't think I did a post-process on any of these actually. Yeah, I don't think I did. Let's see if I can. Go up to our assets. Boom. And we have the K-Mage, Slime Wizard now. FBX? No. Where is this guy stored? Heavy Skeleton, Skeleton Warrior. Oh, cancel that. Skeleton Warrior. Here he is. Oh, I see. And if I put the post import and follow it, boom, re-import. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should not have done that. I broke it. Broke it. Huh. Reload the scene. Should I save it, then reload? What script did you put in there? I didn't put any script in here. This was in here. Oh, reload. Oh, yes, I did. Sorry, I put the post import script on. Yeah. Yeah, the post import script was for changing them all to toon shaded. That's all that was happening. But it does not like that. Okay, you don't want to do that. I see. I see. Yeah. I'm sick of the toon shader post import script. I've let you do that too many times. It's over now. Wait, what's wrong with it? It's a phenomenal script. Isn't it? Loops through the base node, looking for mesh instances. We're done with bubbly toon shaders. It's not bubbly. Put his foot down. It's not bubbly. What do you mean? It looks good. It's stylized. Stylized. It removes the flatness, you know? You don't know what stylized means? Yeah, I do. Google, what does stylized mean? It means it's depicted or treated in a mannered and non-realistic style. Of course.
Stylized.
Yep. Sorry, but you're just not the art guy? You're not the material guy? What am I, Ironic? What am I? Oh, man. Oh, man. Iterate the node. Scene node, iterate object. Yeah, we're looping through all the mesh instances. I see what's going on here. Okay, so you can show us in Godot right now the difference between two skeletons with the same materials, except one is toon shaded and the other is not. Can you show us? Yeah, of course I can. Of course. That is not a not a sandwich. Listen, I don't respond as well to compliment sandwiches as I do just normal, just calling me out. I respond better to people yelling at me. Let's do skeleton minion. And we'll add 2. Okay. And then the first one, or the second one we'll do, editable. And we'll go through it. And I need to copy, paste, shading, toon. There we go. And surface. I think it's all the same though, isn't it? I think it is. Shading, toon. Let's just do the body. The body's the big one. Why is he doing it for every single one? Chat. Yelling at you. Oh man, wait. First, now wait. Just wait. Just copy paste the one you made. Oh. Copy. Paste. 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 Okay, it doesn't work because of the... You get the idea though. See, it does change it up a little bit. It does change it up a little bit. I don't know what happened to his jaw here, but it does. We can see a slight difference. It's minor, but it just brings them more alive. Brings them more alive, you know? Oh my god, this guy. Select them all. Well, I did. Wait, can I do that? I don't think it works like that. Oh, it does. I knew that. I knew that. Why is his bottom jaw all messed up? Jaw. Fixed you. There you go, buddy. It's not? Oh. Oh, wait, it's not. You're right. But yeah, you can kind of see a difference. It's a broken skeleton jaw. Yeah. But no lighting. You're not going to see a difference with no lighting, but with lighting. See, the cranium's a little bit lighter. It's more toon-like. It feels a little bit more rounded. Which one's better? The one on the right or the one on the left? Left, right. Boom. The middle one. Thanks, Escamina. Thank you. Yeah, so Terminator is softer. The Terminator is softer. Whoa, what do you mean? Terminator has a soft side. But I think, I don't know, I think the tune adds a little something. Doesn't look as bland. It makes it changes the model up. Ever so slightly. It changes the model up, okay. Yeah, because like if we're using free assets, we need to differentiate, you know? Make it a little bit different. That way people aren't just like, oh, they're using free assets. No. We wanna brighten them up, make them a little different. A little different. One eye of each color. Oh yeah, I don't know why that eye turned that color. Let me do this. What if we do Lambert? See, that feels more dusty. It feels like it's in a... So you can tell, look at the coloration differences. Maybe no Lambert wrap. Maybe it's instead of Lambert wrap, we just do Lambert. Whoa. Look at that, big change. Big change. But actually, Lambert might not be the play. Lambert wrap is softer like that? Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's just, that's natural, never mind. Shadows don't get as dark? Right. Boom. Look at that. Very different. Very different. Not different enough for me to care. That's fair. That's fair. Well, okay, so if we don't, then I'm gonna have to... This guy, for example... Oh. There we go. Whoa, why is this tongue going crazy? Oh, whatever. He works outside of this. It's fine. Like this guy, for example, though, if I took off the tune, because it has a tune shader on it right now, it wouldn't look as vibrant. Let's add a chest. Like, look at this. Look at the difference. Do you want your Mimic to look vibrant and cute? That's the question. I don't know. I don't know if we want to go, what style we want to go with. Do we want to go with a more cute style? And then we also have to think about, okay, target audience of this game. What is the target audience of this game? That's something we haven't actually broken down. But then dungeons can have games can have cute dungeons, but then you have a target audience. Right. So we need to think of the target audience first and then go off of that. And say, okay, what does this target audience want? And that's something we got to figure out. And I'm thinking, like Slime Rancher has a cute art style. Time to have a style conference meeting. Yeah, for real. I think... People want RGB skeletons. I do think we should stray away from the cute style. So I'm gonna have to remodel this and move the teeth around so that they're not perfect like this. Maybe add a little chip in a tooth or so. Multi rows of teeth as well. But I think what we want is the whole idea of a goo wizard is a little silly. It's a little bit more lighthearted. So that makes me think, okay, if it's a little bit lighter hearted, then we probably want that for our... Oh dear God. Add a tattoo on the chest to make it look... Why? What the heck is this tongue doing? What? Our tongue broke. Huh? Why is the tongue broken? Just re-import the blend file. Should I remove the tool script? Guess it doesn't matter right now. There we go. Phew. But yeah, what I was saying is it has more of a almost light-hearted type of silly, almost on the brink of somewhat memey with the game. With the goo wizard shooting his goo out of the utility belt and all that. So it makes me think we want to go a little bit lighter hearted, but not like cutesy lighthearted. So I think we do need to make this guy look a little bit scarier. Yeah. He does need to look scarier. Add ostrich teeth. Or orcish teeth to the chest, yeah. You should look up games. For inspiration. Yeah, I don't think I've had any game inspirations really. Because most of the inspirations we've done away with. It's spikes on the chest. Make it look... Yeah, we could. Probably not, though. We want to keep, like, a normal-looking chest. Because it needs to look normal until it opens its mouth. Trying to reinvent the wheel here would be a huge mistake. Agreed. Agreed. Well, do you have any game suggestions in mind to look at? And don't ask AI. Who said I was gonna do that? I would never. No way. That's crazy talk. Me? No. No. Okay. We need to look into games. New games. We need to look into specifically probably 3D roguelite games, right? Once it opens, increase size and add spikes. That could be a thing. That could be a thing. I'm not gonna say no to that. Store. And then categories. Rogue. A, B, C, D. What? Oh, it's sports and racing. Strategy. Role-playing. Roguelite. Roguelite. Okay. Let's go to... Where do we see, like, the top? That's featured. Recommended. Popular titles. Shape of Dreams. Okay, that's more like... Bad Butt. Dark Souls. Shuri Dev. We're not gonna go with Dark Souls. I don't think so. That's some next level graphics. Same thing with the Night Rain. This one's too silly. That's 2D. That's no. For the King 2. I don't like this blocky style. Risk of Rain had some pretty decent graphics. Pretty solid, I think. But also, big team. Has a good chest with teeth reference. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. For sure. We could look into that. I'm not looking for references right now. It's more overall art style. Because we need to figure out what do people who play 3D roguelites, what kind of art style do we want to give them? What kind of art style do they want? It's a little bit of on the sillier side of games. So you have to keep that in mind. So many of these games are just 2D. Hades is 2D. No. See, I don't like this at all. I hate this art style. I shouldn't say hate. I dislike greatly. You just say Hades 2 is 2D? It kinda is. Hades? Yeah. I mean, it has that flat thing. Do you have models GLB for everything you have? No. We're using FBX a lot. It's so crazy, your reaction to seeing pixels. He's a 2D hater. I'm not a hater, just a disliker. I don't enjoy 2D as much as I do 3D. It's isometric. Yeah, it's isometric for the perspective. That's correct. Yeah. But are they still not, aren't they using 2D models? Or are they using 3D models? I guess they could be using 3D models. Yeah, they are. They're using 3D models. Sometimes. I still don't like it as much. Not as much. He uses 3D models rendered in 2D into 2D assets, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's what it is. That would make sense. We could look into Risk of Rain. The only game I've ever returned. Wait, are they doing? Okay, they have very jagged lines. Huh. It's a cool style. But I don't think I'd want to do this. Yeah, it's just alpha scissoring, right? I don't think I would want to, though. It's cool. I don't mind that. I don't know if I would do it. I love pixels and 2D. What if you have two monitors and focus each eye on different monitor? I don't have that skill. That would be cool, though. I don't have that skill. Can we go featured? Where's the tier list? Isn't there like a tier list? Where do we see is that maybe it's at the bottom? New and upcoming. Ah, here it is. Okay. Top sellers. And we got Shape of Dreams, which is the darker kind of style. Oh, it's kind of more similar to... I see it. It's a little bit too crazy, I think. I don't know if we can't really get away with that. And it's top down, more so than third person. Are there any, like, not Elden Ring stuff? Third person? First person? Holy moly. First person. You can add 3D. Oh, wait. In the search. Oh. 3D. Oh, it went away. There we go. Hades 2 is considered 3D. What are you searching for? We're just looking for an overall style for 3D games. Can we also do viewpoint of no. 3D vision, no. There's no like third person. There's third person. Here we go. Third person 3D. Like the HUD? No, like the legitimate overall art style. Do they go with a cutesy thing? Like this is like a more cute model, which we probably want to avoid. Sifu. Realistic third person brawler? How's it realistic? Okay. Then you'd fly FF graphics. I don't know what that is. Realistic in terms of controls and fight. Ah, I see. Why is Balatro under third person? I get 3D third person? What? My things must have reset. Oh, they did. Okay. Visuals, 3D. And third. For my younger years, Super Mario World in the 90s was 3D. Indeed. Golden Age of Korean MMO. Am I blind right now? Oh, I am. All right, what is this? Too realistic. Because we can't really... I don't have the skill set to do realistic. What is this? Wait a sec, I've seen this. I've seen a game like this. This is too low poly for me though. I showed you that? That's what it was. You showed me this. Yes. That's right. That's right. I hate how I have to keep redoing these. 3D, third person. Hunger. No. Okay, so it looks like many of them that are just very high level graphics. That's what it looks like. Either high level or just not there. This is pretty cool. They have some outlining going on. We could go with like a more outlined look. And because that's coming up in 4.5, which should be up pretty soon. And then that'll make us, we don't have to use our little normal shader anymore. Which could be pretty nifty. Can low poly be scary? No. I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit, but not really. I just remembered Lethal Company. I haven't played Lethal Company. I want to do in the, let's do the lid. And just see what it looks like. What is this one? Can't tell. Oh, I can't even give it a next pass. Nice. Leave the company was a nightmare. Oh, low poly, best poly? Questionable. Questionable. Maybe. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's better than 2D in my mind. Better than 2D. That's for certain. That is for certain. Let's see. Boom. There we go. And then yeah. But I think what we're gonna do is, I think this is where we're gonna call it here today. I think so. We kind of got some work done. My brain's kind of fried. We got to do some artwork, figure that out, figure out our style. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. Your low poly pixel debuff is actually an insane handicap. Handicap or just a bar to be set. But we're calling it here. I will catch you all tomorrow, where we're gonna finish the mimic, and we're gonna be having a bigger stream tomorrow. It's gonna be about 12-ish hours tomorrow, where we're starting the Journ Jam, which starts like at the end of stream basically. So we're gonna extend it. We're gonna be starting that with Plobby, and so we'll be planning it out, figuring out what our game is, and then the next day we'll hit it and we'll start working on it. So I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, one sec, YouTube. Boom, bang.